What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. LFA 208 broadcasted prelims starting now, and we have a rising guy, Bey Noah, fighting Cole Laren in the first televised fight here tonight. We're going to be live throughout the remainder of the prelims and, of course, throughout the main card on UFC Fight Pass. Shout out to everybody who joined us on PFL Mania earlier today. That actually turned out to be a really fun show. Anyways, the next two fighters fighting at 155 pounds are in the cage. So let's tee it up now and get right to it. Bey Noah, pretty good striker. I think he's a kickboxing crossover. He's been ripping it up in Japan for a little while, but I think he's fairly new to mixed martial arts. 6 fights, 3-3 on a 2-fight win streak, though. Yeah, kickboxing crossover, Rise particularly. He's been on the Eldorado cards. And it was kind of going back and forth, Rise and Rise in. And he's gotten 2 wins. The Johnny Case win was actually pretty impressive. Cole Laren, 4-3, 3-2 in his last 5, coming off a loss, 29 years of age. He's a local guy to California. Look at Beltran, of course. Is going to be here reffing this one. 4 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 0 decisions. He's never been knocked out. He's never been submitted. All 3 losses have come via decision. He's fought in Fight Club, OC, as well as LFA. I'm going with Bey Noah on this one. I'm going Bey Noah on this one. All right, here we go. By the way, big shout out to Gabio for the $10 donation before we even went live. Shout out to Gabio. He doesn't say anything ever other than yo and drops a donation every now and then. So shout out to Gabio. Thank you so much for the support. You're far too kind. Yeah, Gabio. What's up, Taco Fell? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, round 1. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Nice straight left jab by Bey Noah. Bey Noah with another left. Bey Noah with a body kick. Again, very talented striker is Bey Noah. It's only when he challenges a guy who has a really good grappling game where he gives him a lot of issues. Nice head movement by Laren getting out of the way. Yo, what's up, Justin? Praying for JDM to make 170 great again this weekend. Hell yeah, I'm stoked for... I'm actually stoked for the card. Again, not a lot of big names, not a lot of like crazy star matchups, but like just some good matchmaking overall, where I think most of the fights will be good fights. Nice left and a right by Bey Noah. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice left jab. Is this Gladiator? Yo, what's up, Chris Cushman? How's it going? Nice right hand by Bey Noah. By the way, the last LFA card we did, we saw Miranda win the title, El Machete. We're linking up in the next couple days for an interview. So all exclusive members, get your questions in. Oh, high kick by Bey Noah. Him beating Johnny Case is very impressive. Yep, absolutely. 331. Yo, whoa, Justin, what the fuck? Justin with the $10 donation. Are you kidding, Justin? What the hell, bro? Justin always hits us with like a $5 every week. So I'm used to the turquoise, but the yellow, bro, shout to Justin and Gabe, yo, for the early donation. Dude, you were far too kind. Thank you, Justin. Let's go. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Bey Noah. Oh, another left and low kick. Outstriking Laren right now. Was looking for a freaking spinning heel kick. Yo, shout out. Seriously, man. Thank you. That's a big dono. Quick Trip is on Justin tonight. Let's go, baby. Thank you. Yes, the GOAT. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Oh, looking for the left uppercut. There's a left hook by Laren now, who's walking forward, but he just eats a straight left. Man, Bey Noah's striking is just too crisp and clean for Cole Laren right now. How's everybody's start to the weekend going? Justin, Chris Cushman, K1 was in the PFL stream. How's your evening going, buddy? Oh, Bey Noah jumping there. I don't know if he was looking for a knee, but... Oh, another high kick attempt by Bey Noah. Laren tried grabbing it. Trying to take away some of the space. Oh, high kick by Laren. Now Laren with the left and right. Oh, Laren with the left. Drops Bey Noah. Bey Noah's hurt. Laren with the hammer fist. Oh my God, what a comeback. Bey Noah surviving here. Rolling, trying to get back up to his feet. Knee by Laren. Right by Laren. Bey Noah back up to his feet. Are you kidding me? Oh, and the left by Laren drops Bey Noah. Bey Noah looking for the up kick. Laren entering the guard. Laren, big left hands. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yo, what's up, Captain? Good to see you. Rafucho in the building, ladies and gentlemen. This is crazy. I am on the YouTube stream. I'll refresh it here. I'll refresh it. Not bad, just hanging with the kids. How you been, man? Great, dude. Last weekend was busy with work, but back home, excited to be back here watching MMA with you guys. Yeah, I am live. I'm watching it on YouTube as well. So I'm not sure why I'm 15 seconds behind, my man. I cannot believe he survived. Good to see local man shakes fist. He was hanging out with us in PFL main stream as well. Bey Noah back up to his feet, straight left jab and a low kick. Bey Noah with the right hand, 52 seconds on the clock. He got caught bad. Oh, big right by Bey Noah. Bey Noah now looking for a takedown here. What a round. 40 seconds. Laren with the low kick. Again, Laren never been knocked out. Tough guy to finish. Never been finished at all. Oh, another left and a right by Laren. Laren with the knee in the tie clinch. Another knee in the tie clinch by Laren. 23 seconds. Bey Noah with the left elbow, followed by the left jab. What a case. What's going on, buddy? Oh, another big shot by Laren. Laren won back this round. I mean, I think that's pretty clear at this point. Yo, Shane, this fight has been absolutely insane. Yo, all the homies pulling up. What a case. Denial, Chris Cushman, Shane, K1, Justin. And that is it for the first round. What a crazy first. It was so crazy the cameraman freaking fell off his stand. Lauren is such a tank. Dude, he took nearly, not quite, but nearly an ass whooping for what? 2 minutes? 2 minutes and a half? Like pretty much half the round. Cracked Bey Noah. And Bey Noah, credit to him, survived, came back, landed some big shots, but then Laren cracked him again. Oh, it was a head kick that rocked him, followed by a left, a right, and a right hand to drop him. My God. Insane, dude. I don't know if Bey Noah can continue to survive this guy's wrath. Like, he won't go down. Oh, and it was a shot to the freaking... It looked like a shot to the liver. Maybe it was just right to the gut there, but that was close. The toes are sticking out. Anyways, what a round. What a way to start these prelims. Well, these broadcasts of prelims, because LFA for some reason won't show the first three. Let's get it on! Or their amateur stuff. But anyways, our boy Biff complaining in their live chat. Attaboy Biff. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock, round two. Yo, what's up, Volcan? I haven't been watching Samurai. I did PFL Mania earlier and we just started LFA. But shout out to Samurai MMA, good Canadian league. How's it going, Volcan? How's your week going? Good to see you. I'll do UFC picks tomorrow morning. 4:34 before I do KSW. They know at the feint. Good to see the captain as well. Oh, big left by Lauren, and he drops Bey Noah again. Bey Noah landed a high kick. Lauren took it. Lauren with the right hand dropped Bey Noah. High kick again by Lauren. Body kick by Bey Noah. Lauren was looking for the takedown. It was actually really good, man. It was really, really good. Oh, body kick by Bey Noah. How are you doing, what a case? How's life? 356. Bey Noah walking forward. Not as aggressive as he was in the early parts of the first round. Low kick by Bey Noah. Each of them throw a low kick. Nice job checking the leg kick by Lauren. Oh, he lost first round rear naked choke. Damn, that was a great kick. Indeed. Good. Busy, which is good. This one work project has been keeping me super busy, which is good. And there's no end in sight on it yet, which can't complain. But yeah, so I wasn't streaming last weekend. I was able to stream Monday and Tuesday, but was away last week. And oh, nice 1-2 by Bey Noah. Straight up karate roof block there by Lauren. Low kick. Or Laren, sorry. But no, overall good, man. Overall good. Minnesota is getting warm now. Hey, what's up, Martin? Back at it again. Absolutely. Good to see you, buddy. Really good fight here to start. Bey Noah. Cole Laren. Right hand by Laren. Bey Noah missing with that left hook. Matt Glosson had one of the best post-fight speeches. He said, fuck cancer. And well, you got to watch it. Okay, I'll have to check it out. Fucking rights. Oh, looking for that head kick again was Laren. Yo, credit to Bey Noah. He had some really good kicks in this fight, but Laren has had the kicks to drop him, right? Again, Bey Noah a little bit more stylish in his striking, just a little bit more polished. And you see there's under the right eye of Laren, it's a little swollen. He's wearing some damage as well. Bey Noah looking for that right hand and his under that left arm, and his leg is starting to get pieced up as well. But Laren just has way more power and is a fucking tank. Like, that's just... And the guy can strike as well. 1 minute and 42 seconds. But Bey Noah's already quicker than him. Let's see if Laren continues to slow down a little bit. He's eating that jab again. Double left jab by Bey Noah. But I think it only takes one by Laren to drop Bey Noah. We've seen that already. 1:30 left in the second round. And Noah... 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. I know he got dropped early in the round, but he's been the better fighter the rest of the round. Spinning heel kick to the body by Bey Noah. Bey Noah looking for the takedown and a nice reversal by Laren. Bey Noah, what are you doing? You're the striker. Don't go for the takedown. But he's back up to his feet. I understand what he's doing. Trying to solidify the round. Get some top control. Low kick. Good thing you made it clear he isn't one of those pro-cancer advocates. Yes, fuck those guys. $45 seconds. Cold coffee, boys. I was going to make a coffee, but I decided against it. We'll actually get some sleep tonight because tomorrow's going to be a long day. Because I'm streaming LFA. What's up, Handsome and Hung? 25 seconds. I saw the first half of the Dark Knight Batman movie yesterday. How you doing, dude? How's your Friday going? Have you never seen the Christopher Nolan Batman movies, Shane? They're pretty good. Low kick by Bey Noah. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Low kick by Bey Noah, and that is it for the second round. Not as exciting, not as back and forth, not as many knockdowns in that second round. But what do you guys think? Again, this isn't Muay Thai. One knockdown doesn't automatically win you the round in mixed martial arts, and it's not like Laren did much after that in the second round. He did have the biggest moment. Bey Noah, he almost landed a high kick there too. I think Noah won the second round. Yeah, I think Noah won the second round. I'd seen it in the theaters. I don't know what happens. I haven't seen the third movie before. I bought the trilogy for cheap. Nice. Well, the second one's the best. The third one's pretty good too. They're all good. They're all good. I'd say I rate them 2, 1, 3 as far as my favorites. All right, third and final round. I got this one apiece, but again, if Cole Laren can just get a couple more knockdowns, and again, no disrespect to Bey Noah, but when Laren lands, he goes down. Nice, go Panthers. Canada's team, the Florida Panthers. Round 3. Couple low kicks. They each exchanged low kicks. Oh, Laren. Low kick from each kick. I can't believe I'm seeing Noah Bey on the prelims. He's a Ryzen guys. And yep. Well, he was a former Rise like kickboxing champion before going to Ryzen. But yeah, like look at his kickboxing career. 2-time champ. Oh, big right hand by Bey Noah. Oh, he hurt Laren. Laren's hurt. Bey Noah pounces on him. It like he startled Laren, and then Laren had like the stanky leg and slipped. And Bey Noah now in the top position, 14-12. Oh, look at that. Bey Noah drops Laren, and Bey Noah some hammer fist. Will Bey Noah be the first one to finish Cole Laren? He's trying. If we were allowed his soccer kicks and rise, okay, I'll stop. Oh, he's going for it. Bey Noah's throwing everything. Hammer fists, elbows. It's sloppy, but he's trying to finish this one. Cole Laren has never been finished, ladies and gentlemen. Cole Laren now trapping that right arm of Bey Noah's. Bey Noah's in his guard. Laren has reversed him already in this fight. Oh, but Bey Noah's just non-stop action. Continues to throw to the body. 3:31, and Laren just holding the arms of Bey Noah. And look at that. Mike Beltran stands him up like he's in Japan. Actually, what? Wait, what happened here? He's standing them up. Wait, what happened? Did I miss a foul? Oh, headbutt. I missed it, so I didn't think it was that egregious, to be honest. Okay, I wasn't the only one who missed it, so. Yeah, I thought it was a stand-up too. Even the broadcast. Beltran's been smoking that fucking good shit. That Cali green. Laren's given new life with that stand-up. Absolutely. Oh, but Bey Noah takes him to the ground. Bey Noah takes him to the ground. What a third round by Bey Noah, dude. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Bey Noah said, fuck that stand-up, bro. I'm going back to the ground. Hogger from home is still here. Always trying to break into my house. Half guard for Bey Noah. His right arm's trapped. All right, it's out. Laren trying to get back up to his feet. No, he got his ass hand. Well, I think he had to lose the first. Like, first 2 minutes, he was doing better in the striking, but then he got dropped a couple times and almost finished. Back up to their feet. Great job by Laren getting back up to his feet. Laren swinging a miss with that right hand. Laren now with the underhooks. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Each of them exchanged some jabs. Second round, I think Bey Noah did enough to win after getting dropped early because Laren just didn't do much. First round, I think Laren Gotti just did so much more damage and almost finished the fight. But this third round, it's all Bey Noah so far. I know they keep saying Noah Bey, but Bey Noah is how they say in Ryzen, and fuck it. I'm just used to it, so it ain't changing. 1 minute 45. Clinching. Luis Jordan, brother of Charles Jordan, just won TKO in round 3 of Samurai. Nice. I know he was supposed to fight last year but got injured. Glad to see him back and getting a win. Commentary mentioned 10-8 for Roman, but I don't see it either because Bey Noah had a good first half of the round. Oh, nice shot by Laren. Laren with the nice right elbow. Laren with the left elbow. Bey Noah covering up in the clinch. Oh, Bey Noah with the right elbow in the clinch as well. And Laren looking for the double leg. Bey Noah's tired and Laren gets the takedown. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Via crucifix elbows. Nice. Yes, he did, Shane. Back up to his feet is Bey Noah. 45 seconds. Looking for the spinning elbow was Laren, but Bey Noah ducked under it. Now he's pushing Laren up against the cage. 44 seconds on the clock. What a fight, man. What a fight. Both of them literally left it all out there, man. 35 seconds. Oh, Bey Noah with the final right shot. 28 seconds on the clock. I guess not final. There's 28 seconds left. Knee to the body by Laren. For some reason, I thought there was like 2 seconds left. But no, 23 seconds left. They go back to the clinch. Again, Bey Noah better third round here. Laren, oh, maybe going to drop for a late guillotine? Is he going to just try to crank on it while standing? Oh, just never mind. Just get some leverage with the neck to land another knee. Couple more knees by Laren, a knee by Bey Noah. Final 10 seconds. And just like that, she's been summoned. Oh, big left by Bey Noah, and that's going to do it. What a fight. What a fight. Great display of respect between these two guys. What a fight. Bey Noah 2-1. I agree. Round 2 and 3 goes to Bey Noah. Round 1 goes to Cole Lauren. And again, Bey Noah was doing good in the first round for about like minute and a half, 2 minutes. And then it was all Cole Lauren, almost beating him up there. Bey Noah drops Cole Lauren in this one. And Cole Lauren was unable to do what Bey Noah did in the second round, which was come back after getting dropped and win the round. Do more. Great fight. Great fight. Bey face is a mess. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that was a headbutt now that I see it. I just thought he was trying to advance position before. That's the best LFA fight I think I've ever seen. It was definitely a good one. Definitely a good one. I feel like I've seen better. Like Guzzi's first fight that I saw him in LFA, it was either his first LFA fight or his second, was a pretty damn good fight as well. But this one's definitely up there. This one was great. There was another one. Oh, God, I can't remember. I'll have to go through the last year's cards and see. But there's one last year that just, it had this one fighter who was like, he was pretty new, and it was just like, his technique was, I don't want to say Anderson Silva-like, but it was very ninja-like, right? Not the ninja fighter, but just like very, it wasn't quite Zabit, but you know what I mean? He was throwing some crazy ass shit. And the guy he was fighting against was more just like traditional MMA stand-up. And it just turned out to be just such a good fight. And it was one of those that like, some people just thought it was going to be one-way traffic. God, I'll have to find it. But that one I remember being amazing. Definitely the best card opener. Cole Aaron, so much better than the record makes it seem. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. And I mean, the 4 KO TKOs, it shows, right? Like everything he hit Bey Noah with, he fell. Almost everything. Every big shot that he hit Bey Noah with, he fell. Nice. How old is he? Is he the older brother or the younger brother? And I know he was more of a boxer before MMA, right? I'm picking Aldo to win because I think if Eamon wins, I think his path to victory is doing what Bautista and Merab did, and I don't think Aldo will allow him to do that. And Bey Noah wins. I think the right man won, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at the emotion on his face. It was a hard-fought match, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to LFA, and his win streak continues. He is now over 500, 4-3. It's the former Reyes kickboxing champion. Is Francischinelli guy legit? Forno guy in Brazil. Let's see. Who did he fight last? Ooh, that's a good fight. He is good. He is good. And his opponent has really only beat one guy of note. He's a pretty good fighter in his own right, but I liked his last 2 fights. Obviously, the fight against Greg's son, he beat him real quick. But the fight against, was it Victor Queeks? Dangerous striker who had some pretty good fights in UWC, and UWC is a decent promotion. So like I like him. I like him. The commentator sounds surprised. Seems like a really easy fight to score. Guy is 6'6". Oh yeah, I forgot how tall he was. I didn't even look. I just kind of scrolled by it because I remember that welterweight, right? 6'6" welterweight. Yeah, insane. The profile picture is crazy. I want Luis Jordan Dana White Contender Series. He's such a fun fighter. All right, next prelim should be... Oops. All right, so next prelim is going to be Naven versus David. All right, Stephanie Nayan against Aline David. I think Vancinas wins tomorrow. PFL Europe. I do like Costello. He is fun to watch. His last fight was awesome, getting that head kick early. Got the Von Flue choke before. Even the Douglas Lima fight he was competitive in. That was like a couple years ago, right? Dude, no way. No way. LFA. No, Mike Dolce is sponsoring LFA. I love that. Shout out to the Dolce Diet, ladies and gentlemen. He was on, I want to say season 8 of The Ultimate Fighter. Rampage versus Forrest Griffin. I think Vancinas is going to... Oh, man. The thing is, like, Johnny Eblen, he's good, but, like, his last... Even though he won his last fight, he didn't look great in his last fight. And it was against Fabian Edwards, right? Impa Kasangane, split decision with him as well. Impa hasn't been looking great since then. I just fear Eblen's just going to hold him up against the cage. I think Vancinas is dangerous for sure. And like he's got good submissions. I just fear Johnny Eblen's going to go full friggin' Bautista on him. You know what I mean? Is he... What are the odds on it? If Vancinas is like a pretty like big underdog, then like maybe swing on him. The girls' fight is next. No age for Louis on Tapology, but yesterday white contender series were tough. Bey Noah got it done. Another win for Ryzen, dude. And it was a tough fight for him, Barter. It was a tough fight. It's is even odds. I'm taking that any day. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, Eblen's obviously a 16-0 guy. He's obviously going to be the favorite in that one. I just didn't know by how much. I like Vancinas, though. He's fun to watch. Unfortunately, I'll be covering KSW tomorrow instead. I covered PFL today, so we'll give KSW some love tomorrow. No actually, there's some Shuto Japanese MMA this weekend, but it's tough to watch, so I don't think we'll be covering that. I might cover the Rise show. We'll see. We'll see. It is Costello Vancinas. That is who's fighting. Bey Noah is very good, but his chin is definitely a little bit of a concern. Yes, all those years in Rise have made his chin a little weak. Well, you know what? And in Rise, and we've seen him get dropped as well, but I want to see him against someone who's not a just power puncher. Like a guy whose only wins have come via knockout. Actually, who am I kidding? I don't really care. Because that was a fun fight. But maybe someone with, I don't want to say pillow hands, but someone who's not as much of just a beast. Maybe doesn't get dropped as much. Yo, what's up, Mateo? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing this evening? Someone mentioned F1 earlier. Are you watching the big races this weekend, or is there anything this weekend? Oh, shit. I literally looked at the Johnny... Okay, well, I looked at the Johnny Eblen one. That's where my mind went to. I literally just answered his question talking about Eblen and Costello. Okay, I have no idea who the other Vancinas is then. My apologies. I just assumed you were talking about Costello, so that's who I looked up and didn't even look at the date. I was just like, oh, they do have a fight coming up. So my apologies. By the way, Aline David, 2-1 as a pro, 3-1 in her last 4, won her last fight, 27 years of age. 2-1 in LFA, coming off a win against a girl making her debut. Lost to 1-1 gal, beat a 1-0 gal via split decision. She went 3-0 as an amateur, and she's a kickboxing crossover. Stephanie Nayan. She is out of Alaska, USA. She's the underdog in this one. 2-1 as a pro. Lost her last fight. A little bit taller than the Brazilian. 0-1 in LFA. Fought for a title against a chick who was making her debut. Lost in her debut, but did go unanimous decision against Sydney Trillo, who's now 5-1. So pretty good opponent. No, I'll go with the American. Fuck it. I mean, she's probably going to get subbed. Yo! Scott with the $10 donation. Are you kidding me? Dude! Dude! Oh! Nayan just cracked. David just cracked Nayan. It is all over. David just cracked Nayan. It is all over. It is all over. USA! 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 Are you kidding me? Oh, wait, it was David who knocked her out. Never mind. Sorry, I got distracted by Scott Young. Oh, my God. My bad, guys. The favorite. Oh, my God. What a kick. I'm just looking at the replay right now. Sorry, guys. I didn't think there was going to be a freaking, 10-second knockout here. I'm reading Scott Young's chat, and boom! Chick goes flying on the screen. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Hold on. I gotta rewind this shit. Oh, Kendra McIntyre was injured? Oh my God, what a kick. Oh my God, what a kick. Followed by the right hand. Holy shit. Oh my God. Right to the chin. She didn't go out, wobbled, fell backwards. Oh my God. Short notice, too. Okay, so my bad. Aline won the fight. For some reason, I got it. Well, not for some reason. I got it mixed up because I was so pumped from the $10 donation that I just literally I just said the wrong fighter. So my bad. I know doing commentary. You can't have fuck ups like that. But Aline David got the win. Front kick followed by brutal follow up shots. Knocked her out. It happened so fast. And we had a fucking monster dono here from Scott Young. Oh my God. Oh, dude, front kick right to the face. Anderson Silva couldn't have done it better. Yo, what's up, Terrence? They said it was Anderson Silva knockout. I feel like that was more Michael Chandler, Tony Ferguson. I feel like everything front kick is going to be Machida or Anderson Silva before Chandler, Tony Ferguson. But yes. No. Holy fought last week. Gino Vancinas is the brother of Costello. Oh, there you go. Wow. No, all good, dude. All good. Thank you so much, Scott. You're far too kind. Scott goes above and beyond every single week, supporting both of my channels. Didn't even break a sweat. On 13 days' notice, and she was still the big favorite in this one. So, you know what? Poor Stephanie Nayan, because they were going to put freaking, what's her name? They just said it. Kendra McIntyre up against it. Kendra McIntyre probably would have done the same except side kick to the face. Whoops. What a knockout, man. What a knockout. Shush. Called it. Yo, what's up, Rudy? Sorry, I didn't say what's up to you earlier. Good to see you, Rudy. How you doing, buddy? David wins here. Let's go. I am so stoked to see Saladin fight. No race this weekend. Watching World Championship in Florida. Rats. Fuck the Leafs. Skull with the 10. Let's go. Yo, thanks, buddy. How's your Friday going? Are you covering Reyes tomorrow? You're a very likable person. Glad we have someone as passionate as us about MMA doing these streams every weekend. Absolutely. 3 years running now, dude. 3 years running. We got plenty of gas left in the tank. Thank you so much for all the support, man. I'm dead ass in tired. That's how you want a minus 400 to act. Nice first leg. Damn, dude. Leave it to the women in LFA with the freaking head kicks. Straight up. Kendra McIntyre, Alina David. There was these Brazilian chicks on the LFA Brazil card recently who landed some head kicks. God damn. All right, moving up the card here. We got 2 more prelims before going over to Fight Pass and 1 more hour until the UFC Fight Pass main card starts. Dude, Mongolian fighters, man, taking over LFA, won championship. Uriah Faber's A1 combat. It's all good, Hog from home. I'm doing KSW tomorrow instead of PFL. We did PFL tonight, so instead of doing 2 PFLs in a row, spread the love. We're going to cover KSW. Saladin Parnese's fighting. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, I post my schedule on the community tab or the post tab now. I posted it earlier today. The rest of the weekend schedule is up there. You wanted ACA tomorrow. I think No Chill's covering ACA. Hockey from home. What the fuck? I honestly don't know what that alarm was for. Some of them do. Some of them do. And some of them just like kickboxing. They just started kickboxing young. But mostly some sort of sambo or some sort of wrestling. Really good so far, Andrew. Really good. 1 banger, 3-round war, and then a quick knockout. Front kick to the face. Mongolians are taking over sumo. What's up, Curtis Clark? Good to see you. Is that your phone ringing is my question. Alarm, yes, Hawk from home. Although I don't know what for. All right, we got lightweights coming up next. We got lightweights coming up next, guys. Edwards is big for nothing here. No, what song, Andrew? All right, we have Temuujin Ulzii-Orshikh, who's 3-0 as a pro. He is the underdog coming into this one. He's training out of California. 4-0 if you include his amateur fight. He's not out of Alpha Male. Decent amateur career, going 8-1, winning and defending the SFC Extreme amateur title. And look at this run of knockouts. As an amateur, only 1 of his fights went three of his fights, went the distance. One submission loss, but all the rest have been knockouts, most of them in the first round. That was a really long-winded way of saying he's a dangerous fighter. As a pro, 1 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 1 decision. Mind you, he's making his debut in LFA and Zhonglu CFS and SFC. Not the best promotions. But he is taking on a guy who's making his debut, who does have some experience as an amateur, and he is the favorite, the local guy. Standing 6'3", by the way, Jermaine Edwards, who's 2-2 in his last 4, 1-0 as a pro, and he's out of AKA, so out of a pretty good gym. Choked out a guy in the first round who was also making his debut on the amateur scene, went 3-3. Fought LXF, also SFC, and 209 breakdown. Okay, so he fought in actually like a similar league and rank. Shit. The Mongolians have been doing good. The Mongolians have been solid wrestlers. They've been employing the ground and pound well. And he has been fighting in North America. So, Mongolia, baby. Walnut Creek, California. Stand up. He's a good underdog. Goddamn city Mongolians. It was pretty good, Hawk from home. It was pretty good. Oh, I didn't. I'll have to check it out, Andrew. I hope you liked it. Nice. I that's not the notable. I don't know. I don't have my phone on me right now, Sean. But you shouldn't be sending me any PayPal donations on your birthday, buddy. But I'll check my phone. If we take a break before the main card starts, I'll grab a beverage. I'll check my phone. I heard if Josh Hokit wins, he'll be on Dana White Contender Series. Dude, he's been impressive. Like, he's a pretty good grappler, but also he's got some good striking and, like, yeah, for a big boy, he moves quick. I'll go head-to-head and pick Edwards. Do you know any Slovenia or any of our fighters? Who are some of the top fighters from Slovenia? I can't think of any off the top of my head. But in covering a bunch of European MMA, like I've probably seen a few. Monica Kusinic, she was on what card was it? Yeah, she was on KSW, and she's been fighting in Brave. Familiar with her. Ulzii-Orshikh, familiar with him. Who did he fight last? Yeah, he's fought in KSW as well. And Bare Knuckle, that's right. He fought Jolson Nascimento and Johnny Carlos in BKFC. Yeah, I'm just looking at like the top rankings in Slovenia, and I don't recognize the other ones. But I mean, I watch a lot of KSW, so those two are familiar. Is Ludovic Klein Slovenian? Oh, I've heard of him. Hold on. Yes, the Gorilla. He's in PFL. Lost to Konsongane and Dovlet. But he won PFL Europe in 2023. I remember him. He was on like a crazy streak in Brave before he came to PFL. I remember him. Slovakia. These are some tall lightweights. Well, Edwards is 6'3", and Temuujin's 5'11". All right, here we go, guys. Round one. Fighters are in the cage. They've been announced. We did the breakdown. You heard my pick. Let's get to this next one. 45 minutes till the main card. 2 more fights remaining. All right. Round one. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 55s. There's like 5 countries in between us. Yeah, this ain't like the Czech Republic and Slovakia. Who at one point we're one and the same, but well, we won't get into that here. Peace. I'm out. See you later, Hog from home. Front kick by Ulzii. It'll be a BT European sandwich. Little front kick attempt by Ulzii. Oh, 1-2 by Edwards. Edwards with the back fist. Yeah, dude, these guys look like welterweights. Oh, front kick to the body again by Ulzii. Extra mayo. Little Dijon mustard on that shit. Someone's getting KO'd, dude. They're swinging here. Oh, swinging a miss by Ulzii. Dude, there's no way Edwards is that much taller than Ulzii. But 6-inch reach advantage. That's It doesn't say it here, but they just mentioned it on the broadcast. Oh, looking for the high kick was Edwards. Blocked by Ulzii. Ulzii, left, right. Looking for the left hook, but Edwards landed a right on Ulzii. He rocked him a little with that one. Nice job with the right hand. Bruno Miranda is now plus 1,600. Jeez. Oh, another clip with the left hand by Edwards, forcing Ulzii now to look for the takedown. He's got the underhooks. Ulzii looking for the takedown. Edwards, good job staying on his feet. Oh, and a nice takedown by Ulzii. Yeah, he got cracked with that right hand. And a nice takedown by Ulzii, and he's in half guard, posturing up. And this is where these Mongolian fighters usually dominate, the ground and pound. Deceivingly strong. I got Parnes minus 400. 2 minutes and 28. Edwards doing a good job of scrambling. Good job of getting back up to his feet, and he does. Going down back for the single leg is Ulzii. Double leg. Man, unable to finish the takedown. Edwards back up to his feet. I got Hughes minus 400. Yeah, I think Saladin and Hughes, the two guys headlining their respective cards, I'm pretty confident both them winning their fights. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Oh, a little chip takedown action, but Ulzii unable to take Edwards down clean. Edwards just on defense right now. And they separate back to center. 145. Front kick attempt by Ulzii. Low kick by Edwards. Ulzii looking for that right hand. Oh, Edwards just missed with that left. 126. Damn, they're saying Ulzii-Orshikh has not been beaten in over 6 years. 11-fight win streak, including amateur. Front kick again. Now he's attacking the body at range. Ulzii rocking a little poo stash as well. Going for the high kick. Oh, big hooks by Edwards. Step back right by Ulzii, but Edwards cracked him again. Edwards just too quick and too powerful in his striking. And Ulzii fakes the overhand to go for the double leg. Can he get it on Edwards? And he gets the double leg. He gets the double leg and gets right into mount. 35 seconds on the clock, and Ulzii's in full mount. Can he do damage here? Main card after this is going to be a gap. I thought there was one more prelim. I thought Isaiah Pinson was on the prelims as well. No, that's on the main card. You're right. 15 seconds on the clock. Well, that's okay. We'll watch some highlights from the week or from the day so far. And yeah, we might have probably like 25 minutes, I imagine, if we don't get a finish in this fight. And that is it for the first round. This looks like a hockey arena in Santa Cruz. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, I just brought up the 1-0 Edwards. I agree, by the way. I just brought up the LFA fight poster. Seven-fight main card isn't bad. Yeah, Pinson Charles to start. Yeah, Edwards, man, just did more damage. Good counters, and when he blitzes, his shots are really pushing Orshikh back. Ulzii-Orshikh. All right, round 2. He didn't do enough damage when he was controlling him. Even in mount at the end. That was nice the way he got mount. He locked the right leg of Edwards where the calf was like bent backwards. And that's how he was able to get over the knee and get into mount, which was pretty cool. Let's get it all. Somebody's always got to go. Indeed. We saw that in Pancrase last weekend, but it was two guys. One guy was like 0-5. One guy was like 0-3. And we were like, someone's has to go. for the winner. 4 minutes and 37 seconds. A low kick by Ulzii, who's been landing some good kicks at range, but as soon as Edward gets in the pocket to actually throw some hands, he gets the better of Ulzii. Again, Ulzii's been the better grappler or better wrestler. Oh, counter right by Ulzii. Swinging and missing with the 1-2 by Edwards. But he hasn't done enough damage. Outside low kick by Edwards. Four minutes and 3 seconds. Ulzii. Oh, each of them swinging. Neither of them land. Low kick by Ulzii. Oh, Ulzii eats a straight left by Edwards. And they reset. Right hand by Edwards. 340. All right, yeah, I see that boxing background from Edwards. Ulzii missing with his right hand, missing with his 1-2. Again, he's got the range when it comes to the kicks, but to the strikes, Ulzii hasn't been landing anything really. Throws a right hand to set up the double leg. Great sprawl by Edwards. Edwards tried to reverse him, but Ulzii stays right on him. 3:09. Edwards shakes him off, and they reset at center. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Counter left by Ulzii. Ulzii with the front kick. Oh, nice left by Edwards. Ulzii missing with the right hand. Mohammed Saifi got his full name. Let's be consistent here. Ulzii-Orshikh. Yeah, but there's a dash, so it's like two names in one. Mohammed Saifi is easier to read. Ulzii-Orshikh. Hey, oh, what's up, Degenerate Dane? How's it going, buddy? How's your Friday going? 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Ulzii-Orshikh. Left jab by Ulzii-Orshikh. All right, it's not that bad. It's not bad. I was just being lazy. You're right. 2:07. Edwards just playing the counter game here. And it's been working so far. Oh, and there it is. A 1-2 and a left by Edwards. And he rocked Ulzii-Orshikh. And he lands another right hand on Ulzii-Orshikh. Another right hand on Ulzii-Orshikh. Oh, another left by Edwards. We got Peter Segura. Is it Peter Segura? Joe Rogan's friend, the comedian Segura. Tom Segura. Peter Segura. Tom Segura ref in this fight. Swangin'. Big right hand. They separate from the clinch. 1 minute and 16 seconds. I swear to God, that's him. Double left jab by Ulzii-Orshikh. Good takedown defense from Edwards. In this round, it's been good. Edwards starting to breathe heavily here, though. Ulzii-Orshikh continues to, walk forward, throw stuff. Just nothing's really landing clean. He's from Mongolia. He's not from Thailand. Only Thais have names that long. I've seen Tom Segura live in concert. It was dope. Funny as fuck. I don't even think I've watched any of his Netflix specials. Edwards starting to miss with those counters, and Ulzii-Orshikh starting to, well, I was going to say on the feet, get a rhythm going, and just when he does, he looks for a takedown. He does complete the takedown, though, on Edwards, trying to hold him to the ground here. 15 seconds remain. Edwards back up to his feet. You should. They're great. I will. I've just seen so much bad stand-up on Netflix, I just stopped watching the Netflix stand-ups. 2-0 Edwards, agreed. And that is it for the second round. Ulzii-Orshikh. He's going to, I don't know why I keep fucking up that name. Ulzii-Orshikh is going to need a finish here in the third round. And again, he's starting to get into a little bit of a flow at the end of the second round, but Edwards is just outstriking him and out-countering him. When he blitzes, he's landing the better shots. Pretty much exactly like what we said in the first round. All right, round number 3, guys. Round number 3. Final prelim. We go to the main card at the top of the hour. I'm going to take a quick break after this fight. Just grab a drink, and then we'll be back. I'll give you guys some time so that you can tag me in any highlights from today or this week in the world of mixed martial arts. I showed some on the PFL card. We'll show some as well. We'll probably like draw from some of the same ones, but still. He does got that Mongolian chin, dude. Yeah, Peruvians, Mexicans, Mongolians, they got fucking good chins, man. 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
.440. Oh, nice left by Edwards. He's just a step ahead in striking. Oh, there's another left by Edwards. Missing with the big shot he was loading up for in the right hand. And looking for the takedown is Ulzii-Orshikh. Stuffed and then gets hit by a right hand by Edwards. Edwards is throwing more than Leon did in his last fight. 1-2 by Ulzii-Orshikh. Oh, nice right hand by Ulzii-Orshikh. And Edwards was looking for that counter right. Swing and a miss. That front kick by Ulzii-Orshikh didn't land. 1-2 by Ulzii-Orshikh, but that out of range. Blocked the right hand by Ulzii-Orshikh. Now looking for the takedown and an easy stuffing of the takedown. Oh, but switching to the single leg. Let's see if Ulzii-Orshikh can complete the takedown here. Body lock now. Trying to drag Edwards to the ground, but literally sliding off his back. And now Edwards at the body lock. Edwards looking to maybe take down Ulzii-Orshikh. Ref just cut off one of Ulzii-Orshikh's fingers. Oh, and a beautiful back take by Edwards. Edwards with a beautiful back take. Continuing to roll is Ulzii-Orshikh. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a potential reversal here by Ulzii-Orshikh. No, Edwards looking for Kimura. Kimura attempt by Edwards. Oh, shit. He almost had it. Ulzii-Orshikh was able to reverse and now get in the top position. Ulzii-Orshikh with some muffin shots from the top position. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Ulzii-Orshikh, top position here. Side control. He's given a favorable position to set up a submission of his own if he can find one. I mean, he needs a finish or he's going to lose this fight anyways. Staying in this position and landing these muffin shots ain't going to do shit. Ulzii-Orshikh, you need a finish. Let's see if he can find it. Two minutes and 28 seconds. Some knees to the body. Again, some muffin knees. These points don't matter. The fact we call this weight class lightweight is crazy, right? These guys are huge. Now, if we were allowed the superior rule set, Ulzii-Orshikh would probably win this fight by kneeing Edwards in the head, but oh, looking to get into mount. Looking to get into his mount. Giving up his back now. Giving up his back and then reversed him. Edwards reversed him. They're back up to their feet. Oh, and Edwards wastes no time throwing hands. He lands a right hand on Ulzii-Orshikh, and they're back at center. Ulzii-Orshikh continuing to walk forward. This guy's a freaking zombie, man. Front kick by Ulzii-Orshikh. Just missed with the right hand by Edwards. They're both tired. But Ulzii-Orshikh, man, just sloppy now with some of the strikes. Hands way too low. And honestly, if Edwards was a little bit more aggressive here, he probably could catch him. He waited for Ulzii-Orshikh to throw the takedown. But Edwards is tired too, you can tell. Low key, where's the prelims? On YouTube, but this is the last one. Then we go to Fight Pass. Edwards getting this double leg takedown. Great job by Edwards. Completing it here, but Ulzii-Orshikh looking for a scramble. Ulzii-Orshikh 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock, trying to get the back. Scramble here and ending up in full mount, but continuing to scramble out of it is Ulzii-Orshikh. Edwards holding onto his back. Dude, there's been some fun scrambles. Yeah, the last prelim here is on YouTube. 43 seconds left. Oh, yeah, for sure. Especially Edwards. He's 6'3". Well, I mean, he's listed as that. They both look around the same height in the cage. Oh, Ulzii-Orshikh grabs the cage again. Another finger. Probably 200 after Thanksgiving. 25 seconds on the clock. Controlling the body of Ulzii-Orshikh right now. Tom Segura is not even looking at the fight because he missed like 5 cage grabs. I don't know if there's any new ones. I should check though. Shane, are there any new ones? Oh, a suplex! A suplex by Jermaine Edwards. Give him the fight. Give him the fight on the suplex alone. Jermaine Edwards won all 3 rounds, and he served Ulzii-Orshikh in his first loss as a pro. This has been an insane pace. I was wrong about the KO because this guy just kept walking forward. Of the Alberta. Yeah. Get rid of weight cutting. I've been saying this for years. Edwards just sealed the deal. Edwards versus Bey would be a banger. Dude, Jermaine Edwards, I feel like would tower over him, but yes, that is the fight to make. Bey Noah versus Jermaine Edwards. LFA, if you're listening, book it. Fun scrambles in this one, though, at the end of the fight here. So what did I say? 25 minutes. 25 minutes until the main card begins. They still got to announce a winner and everything. People are beating hydration tests by holding in their pee. Make them pee before the hydration test. I mean, they probably just lie. You know? Like, you can't literally just, like, punch someone's bladder and make them piss, right? Yeah, there's a good Carney Alberta accent video. Okay. There's one landing on the moon. That's pretty good. What's the name of the Instagram account again, Shane? The Goku one is still the best. I'm fucking shocked. Drew Bem, that's his name. Okay. The Shrek and Yu-Gi-Oh ones aren't funny though. Yeah, actually you're right. The Yu-Gi-Oh one wasn't funny. I'm fucking shocked. If Frodo had an Alberta accent. Isn't Carney from Alberta? Shouldn't he have an Alberta accent? I actually don't know where he's from. I should, but I don't. The Frodo one is good. Okay, we're just awaiting the official decision, and then we'll watch some highlights, listen to some fucking Alberta accent, bud, fucking Instagram shit. This is the chat, or this is the account, guys. He's pretty funny. The Goku one's the best. No, the show's not on for another 20 minutes, Steven. The prelims just wrapped up. The main card doesn't start till the top of the hour. I don't get it for another 20 minutes either. I'm watching the prelims right now on YouTube. But this is the last one and it just finished. No problem. Split decision? Bro, Mike Beltran gave it to freaking Ulzii-Orshikh? Dude, he must train at the same gym as him. Jermaine Edwards won that fight. What round did Ulzii win? Dude, and it was Beltran who gave it to him. Beltran's is serving ref and freaking judge tonight. Yo, I'm sorry. That was not a split decision. Like, what round? That's crazy. That's some bad judging there. Mike Beltran, man, I swear he's on that sticky icky tonight. Oh wee. I'll watch Submission Hunter Pro till the top of the hour. I mean, I could fire up something else, or we could watch highlights. That was a clear 30-27 Edwards. I know, clear as day, ladies and gentlemen, clear as day. All right. Okay, we're going to fire up the LFA main card in about 20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Terrence, we'll see you back here in 20 minutes. As always, guys, whenever we have buffer time, I always invite you guys. That is a clear... How was that a split? Beltran must be from that jiu-jitsu gym that Ulzii-Orshikh trains out of. Samurai Fight League. Yes, it's on. I can fire that up here and we could watch that together as well. That's one of the fight cards from Canada. And look at that. Faraza Hobby is actually in the corner of some of the guys there. Yo, bro, do you think a Benson Rivera Jr. 2-leg is live savage dog play? Benson against Rivera? Oh, both of them winning? I think Benson has a better chance of winning than Angelo. Angelo's not bad. I just think Francischinelli is just such a tough guy to prepare for, and he's good, right? It's not like he just is a lanky-ass guy on the regional scene that's tough to prepare for. Like, he's actually pretty good. Alden Benson, though, I mean, he's not a bad underdog. Am I probably going to pick the land animal? Probably. But Adland Benson is not a bad underdog at all. I have seen him fold pretty easily. Like, Wes Schultz beat him up pretty good, and Wes Schultz is more of a grappler, but Wes Schultz does have dog in him. He did come back and beat a 3-0 guy, and then an absolute can who's 3-22 in some other random league. But like, he is talented. He just, I don't know. I didn't see him have that like killer instinct or dog. Check one is made with the Yu-Gi-Oh! One is pretty solid. See, I thought the Yu-Gi-Oh! One was the worst one on the channel. But it is pretty funny what he does. Reminds me of my R6 stage homies from Edmonton. That's exactly how they... Dude, it's totally how those fucks from Edmonton talked. I love it. Like, that one's good. That one's good. The Goku one's my favorite. The moon landing one isn't the best. The Carney and Frodo ones are better. No problem, no problem. But different strokes, different folks, right? Overall, I like what he does. It's fun. I just love fucking schwacked. That's like, it's so fucking good. So fucking good. Wait, why is my Samurai's not available? Okay, just Fight Pass glitched out for a second. Is it the... Oh, it's the main event for Michael Dufour's fighting right now. Okay, you know what? We'll watch some Samurai as we wait for LFA. Why not? Dufour's good, man. He was the former Cage Titans champion. That's who... What's his name? Filling in for Benoit, or filling in the Benoit Saint Denis fight. He was supposed to fight Dufour tonight. No, that's fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm watching it actually right now. I would have picked Dufour to beat Propolic. I'll never forget when my Edmonton homie told me, bro, the fucking crown is coming for me. Was he talking about the liquor or like the government? Or both? Not Samurai Fight House. Samurai MMA. All right. Main event. Oh, Tommy Morrison. Wait, did Tommy Morrison win? He's really good. Stoked to see Louis Jourdain win. Tommy Morrison's a fun fighter, so I'm hoping he got the win. All right, this is actually perfect. This is actually perfect. We'll watch the main event of Samurai MMA as we wait for LFA to start. Did Roger Severson fight already in LFA? Yes, he did. He lost unanimous decision to Vinny Diaz. UFC Fight Pass is where you can watch both LFA and Samurai fight. Or Samurai MMA. My response is, what the fuck is the crown? Is that what you fools call the feds up there? Long story short, yes. And also, yes. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't get to watch the fight because I didn't televise it. But it says Vinny Diaz beat him unanimous decision. And still, dude, that is awesome. So what is Morrison now? 9-0. Fucking rights, dude. All right, due for the Canadian Badass on a 2-fight losing streak. Just hasn't been able to get it done in PFL. Having said that, went up against Piccolotti, he should have beat Rabadanov. No shame in losing to Rabadanov. Beat Mads Burnell in PFL. Beat Georgii in Cage Titan, which was a good win. And also Luis Pena in Aries FS. The matchmakers are there. Okay, the UFC matchmakers are there. I saw Faraz Zahabi was coaching some guys. Yeah, UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass. What's crazy is he's only like 16, 17. Crazy as half Cuban, half whatever the fuck else. Maybe Russian or something as a kid. All right, like I said, guys, we're just waiting for LFA to start. I'll make a little post on that. Oh yeah, one of the guy with the French accent who does Samurai, by the way, he used to be on he used to cover a lot of Canadian mixed martial arts on a pretty big YouTube channel. And of course, I forget what it is now. I think they rebranded it. But he got a job doing the commentary for the local Canadian shows, BFL, Samurai, BTC, which is pretty cool. All right, round one. Let's get it.
Let's get it off.
All right, so yeah. So Samuel Diaz 10-2 on a crazy win streak right now, and again filling in on short notice against Dufour. Oh, Dufour with the big right and left hand. Oh man, the Canadian Badass is pissed off that this isn't the title fight that he was expecting. Gets a takedown, and now he's in side control. Oh, already in side control, landing big shots. Dude, Michael Dufour, he might end this before even LFA starts. Since we're in intermission hockey from MMA here, tied game, Florida Mans and Drake Sixers. Isha, Mariners, and Blue are playing. Who you got? Mariners and Blue Jays? Fuck the Blue Jays, dude. Back up on his feet is Dufour. We didn't pick in time again. We'll resume on LFA. I haven't checked my phone yet, Sean, but thank you if you did send that. I'll check it out in a sec. Yeah, I'm watching Samurai right now, Shane. It's on UFC Fight Pass as well. LFA resumes in about 13 minutes. This is Samurai out of Quebec. Dufour looking for the front kick. No, Dufour looks really good in this one. Yeah. Sorry to confuse you. BKFC's tomorrow. There's a BKFC card tomorrow. Double left jab by Dufour. Man, yeah, Dufour's boxing looks damn good right now. Oh, nice knee. Low kick by Diaz. 2:52 on the clock, by the way, in the first round of this fight. Oh, Dufour, the double left jab. Oh, big knee by Diaz as Dufour dropped through that right hand. Again, right hand to the body by Dufour, but Diaz landing some big shots. Oh, Diaz just dropped Dufour. Diaz just dropped Dufour with the right hand. And now Diaz looking for the guillotine. Oh my goodness. Michael Dufour rolled out of the guillotine, but he's on the bottom right now. No, why would it expand to... No, absolutely not. Stick with what they're doing. Stick with what they're doing. Absolutely not. It would cut their roster in half and it would make the fight so fucking boring, dude. And there is bare knuckle mixed martial arts out there. Oh, nice reversal by Michael Dufour. Now he's in side control. He was on the back foot. Dufour in full mount. What a crazy first round. Dufour in full mount, covering up his Diaz now. 1 minute and 47 seconds. Especially with the North American MMA commissions. Body triangle, yeah. We'll leave it to Masvidal. Dufour got a little too aggressive, yeah, and now he's looking for the rear naked choke, and he gets it. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Dufour, after being dropped, after almost getting guillotined, ends up finishing the fight in the first round. Damn, dude. And I guess he's going to get the lightweight title here, but, you know, let's be honest. Samuel Diaz got a gift getting the title shot here. It wasn't supposed to be him, but still. He is now the Samurai MMA lightweight champion. Shout out to Michael Dufour. Good win there. He's been winning titles on the regional scene, left, right, and center. Fun first round. No way they had it on TV. Dude, I bet you guys were you must have been just stoked. Did you guys watch a lot of sports? But that's cool that they showed BKFC. That was a Canada win. Well, there's been a lot of Canadians who won on this card tonight, but yes. He got dropped like Islam did in the first Volk fight. By getting a little too aggressive, for sure. Pours a beer on his head. What a performance. I didn't watch the fight, but Chris Cushman said he won. He won, still undefeated. Sean Shelby apparently is at the card. There was a sighting here. Okay, guys. I am going to grab a beverage. I'm going to grab a beer as well. I want to drain the main vein. Then we'll be back for some LFA 208. Thank you to the chat for suggesting that we just fire up Samurai. In the meantime, we caught a very exciting first round. And very exciting first and only round of that title fight. Let's go, oh Canada, Tabernacalis. Michael Dufour gets it done. Beer. Quick break, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side, we will be back to cover the entire main card of LFA 208. Quick break here. I'm not going to be gone for 10 minutes. Don't worry. I'm not going to be gone for 10 minutes. I'll only be gone for a couple minutes. Refill your snack bowl, grab a drink, drain the main vein yourself, and we'll be back for more LFA 208 in just a few moments. Check out the schedule while you're at it, and don't forget to bookmark or download the interview that we did with Ryan Kim Cafaro. He will be fighting for the Cage Fury FC featherweight title May 23rd. We had a great talk with him. Podcast is live on the channel. But anyways, bookmark that. We'll be right back after this quick break. More LFA next, ladies and gentlemen, live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Let's go. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. The main card of LFA 208 will begin in 6 minutes time. As always, guys, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. That sounds like a prison. Potato, Foxtrot. Good to see you, Foxtrot. I think that's what he was referring to. Good to see you, Baby Sharp, Ben in the chat here. What are we drinking tonight, guys? I'm not gonna lie, I've been on a lager kick lately. It's funny. Started off with whatever beer your older sibling or crazy friend's parent or older cousin would buy you. You know, mostly just drank shitty lagers growing up. So then when I found craft beer and IPAs and stouts and all this other shit, I was like, oh damn. I like all this crazy other beer. But lately I've been going back, maybe just getting older. I'm like, fuck, man, I just don't want to drink like 4 IPAs. Because you're left a little bit buzzed with sometimes a lot buzzed with how they keep jacking up the percentage of these things. And, you know, on like a casual Friday watching LFA, you don't necessarily want to crush like 6-7+ % beers or even 4 for that matter. So I've been on a nice craft beer lager kick, just really well-made lagers. There's like a German-inspired brewery out here called Udapils. Love all of their beers, and they do like traditional German styles, but like perfect. But having said all that, there's a great brewery up in Duluth, Minnesota. I was up in Two Harbors in the Duluth area last weekend. That's why I wasn't able to stream. And I stopped into one of my favorite breweries. Great tap room, great people, sick vibes. Just they got great pizza there as well. Ursa Minor, cool little logo there. And picked up the Galactic Face Slap. My friend's dad made moonshine in college when I was in college, but he made a bunch of moonshine. And it was called Brain Slap, which I thought was pretty funny. Mickey's time. Yo, I haven't had a Mickey's in so long. Shout out to the former UFC sponsor. Mickey's is malt liquor, right? Cheers. Ooh, it's good. It's good. It's not hazy. It's not super sweet. It's not super bitter. It's just a damn good IPA. I mean, Citra Mosaic hops, you can't go wrong, ladies and gentlemen. You can't go wrong. All right. Malt like a milkshake. We ain't talking Colt 45 over here. We ain't talking Colt 45. All right. Kaposa, by the way, shared some really good highlights from a few other regional leagues that were on earlier today and yesterday. Let me share some with you guys. We got a few more minutes till the main card starts, then we'll focus our attention back on that. Here, I saved some. All right, this was a great one in deep last weekend, and yes, we didn't go balls deep in deep last weekend. But goddamn, we were spoiled with Japanese MMA last weekend. Ryzen and Deep back-to-back. But this was a sick knockout that occurred at the Deep show, guys. Check it out. Oh! Shin to the face. Shin to the face. Oh, that one was gnarly. I don't think they do. They might have done replay on this show. Watch this. He's going to turn to the right, or he's ducked under that left follow up, and boom! Good night, Jim Mecate. The OC better lock in and get Laren Douglas on Dana White's Contender Series. Yes, now I know their full list has not come out yet for Contender Series, but a chunk of it has. They need to get Alvin Guzzi Hines on Dana White Contender Series too. All right, what else did Kaposa share? Damn, I didn't bookmark as many as I thought I did. It only takes a quick scroll, though. It only takes a quick scroll. Oh, here was one of the LFA highlights that we missed from earlier, or that some of you might have missed from earlier. Check this out. This Brazilian girl took this fight on 13 days' notice, okay? Come on, please load. She took this fight on 13 days' notice and did this.
Just because of having the right attitude, pushing forward.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Who have the spirit in them, and all they do is become better and better as more skilled. Oh my goodness!
Aline David wipes the smile
Dude.
off the face
Yo.
of Stephanie Nyan.
He had tons of
She front kicked
pushing
her in the
forward,
face. Watch.
grinding. These are the type of people who have the spirit in them, and all they do
Toes
is
right to the
become better and
chin.
better as more
Boom!
skill.
Oh my
And it
goodness.
falls up with a
Aline David
nasty right
wipes
hand
the
there to end
smile
it.
off the face of Stephanie.
So nasty. So nasty. Hinata Moicano and Dominic Reyes? Mecate. Cold as fuck. Deep is one of the best in Japan. Dude, it's so good. It's just so entertaining. There's so many good finishes at every level. At every level. Okay, here's the Louis Jourdain TKO that occurred on Samurai. Oh, here we go. The event's about to start. The event's about to start. It's top of the hour. We'll just keep sharing highlights till it starts. Good to see everybody. People trickling in now. I see you guys. We're going to cover the event as it starts. Don't worry. We're just watching highlights from throughout the day from other organizations. Oh, look at the Louis Jourdain finish there. Oh, my God.
It's over. Louis Jourdain gets the finish on whole turn.
All right. We can probably squeeze another one or two here before the broadcast starts. Okay. It just started. They're showing the like a UFC preview. Then they're going to show the cold. Oh, this one we watched earlier. This was a nasty one as well. I'm not sure. There's a lot of people who have been prison in county jail. Rules still apply. Here's another good one. Ulzii Rubez 6. Russian as fuck. They both got the N1 shorts. Oh, big cage. Nice little counter. Oh, and there it is. He hits him twice with that counter right. He hit him twice with the counter right. I think my chat's lagging. Sometimes YouTube's chats are pretty fucked, so maybe just give her a quick refresh. That one was sick. That one was sick. What else was there? What else was there? Oh, here's a head kick. Here's another head kick. Okay, the LFA broadcast about to start. We'll watch a few more of these highlights and then we'll get back into the coverage, guys. All right, so this was an NWPA. There were a few highlights from this NWPA show. I think this occurred last week or earlier this week. Oh! Are you kidding me? You're gonna oblique me, bitch. Leave your hands down. Okay. Boom! Friggin' out. Ooh, that one was brutal, man. Okay, one more. One more. See if I can find one from a different league. Hold on. I'll find one more. I'll find one more. So much boxing shit that Capozo was sharing. I didn't go through a lot from last weekend, even before the Ryzen show. By the way, Ryan Bader fighting on New Year's Eve. As always, guys, you can tag me in any at VI Sports Talk. Okay, here was one from SFT. I honestly think we shared this one last week, but still, this one's badass, so we'll share it again. This is the last one, because actually, there ain't really much new until someone shares more of the samurai ones.
Aí o estudo aí, olha, combinação, tentou o upper com a esquerda.
Soltou
o upper, ele passou na vazia, o upper de direita, mas a esquerda entrou. Se aproxima ali. Nossa senhora! Soltou a esquerda!
SFT is a fun league, by the way. Out of Brazil. There's some really good highlights that come out of SFT. All right, here we go. LFA 208, ladies and gentlemen. LFA 208. I'm going to see the new Josh Hartnett action movie, Fight or Flight or Fight reminds me of Bullet Train. Dude, I haven't seen a new good martial arts movie in so long. I used to love that shit as a kid growing up. The 2000s were a good era for mixed martial arts movies. 90s and 2000s. Obviously, there's the classics of like the Bruce Lee era, but there were some good ones. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, man, that shit won an Oscar. Yo, what's up, Mystic? It should be coming out pretty soon, but I'm more excited for the Christy Martin movie. Because Sydney Sweeney, although she's gonna look like a butch lesbian in that movie. So I take it back, but still. And B, like Christy Martin's story is amazing. That was the best. I forget what it was called. Netflix did a documentary. Oh, what are they called? It's not like 30 for 30 because that's ESPN. Anyways, Netflix been doing series. Oh, there's a name for it. They've done a lot of like small sports documentaries. They did one on like the mob owner and that hockey team, the Danbury Trashers. They did the Malice at the Palace. Anyways, they did one on Christy Martin. It's the best one. It was awesome. She's a fucking badass human. So I'm excited for that. I am excited for the Mark Kerr one, but they're supposed to come out around the same time. So I'm excited to see two awesome combat sports stories be told through Hollywood. Untold, yes, thank you. Yeah, Christy Martin, Untold, best one. Dude, his ones back in China were good, and his ones in Hollywood were good. Dude, I'm so excited, Loner. He is so good, man. I've been following his career since he was in Masvidal's bare knuckle MMA. He's so good. Leave it to America to save Indian MMA. Oh, say, can you see? He will redeem. What about the Danbury, Connecticut hockey team? I've heard about the story, but don't know anything about it. Oh, I don't want to spoil it for you. Just if you have Netflix, Mystic, and by the way, great to see you, check it out. Literally, the guy who Tony Soprano's character was based off of bought a minor league hockey team, pro, but like 2-3 steps down from the NHL. So he could launder some money through, made his 17-year-old son the general manager. And to sell tickets, they just signed the biggest and baddest goons, some straight from prison. And they just beat the fuck out of everyone in the league. And people were scared to play them because some guys were like getting charged for assault. It was so bad. It was an unreal story. Usyk is playing Igor Vochanchin in the Mark Kerr movie. That's what I heard. I'm excited for both. Is going. My stream says it's still waiting for something. Yo, what's up, Voice of Reason? Yeah, it's on right now. The fights haven't started yet, but they're like teeing up the main card, and I'll let you guys know once the guys walk out. Wait, Jubilee won? We always have to remind you of what the name Netflix special is. I know, Untold. I don't know why. Netflix clearly fucked up because I can't remember the name. That's on them. They should have made a better name. That's crazy. Was that hockey team Happy Gilmore was trying out for Danbury? Yes. It's actually insane, Mystic, the story. And like they were very popular. And during the NHL lockout, like Mike Rupp, who won a Stanley Cup with the New Jersey Devils, he signed there for cash money. Just some mob cash money. He went and signed in Danbury in the mid 2000s lockout for just a bag of cash. I found it on Fight Pass. Maybe just refresh or update the app. That's what I was wondering. Thanks, game. My Russian site only shows the fight, doesn't start at the pre-show. Okay, so yeah, the pre-show's on right now. The guys are about to make their walkout soon here. But yeah, highly recommend the Untold Christy Martin documentary. I think she was one of the first women boxers to be on a Mike Tyson card. Anyway, she was badass. Her story is just insane. Like, yeah. One of the most badass boxers and humans of all time, man. 30 for 30 is good. These two have that feel. For sure. The hockey one's just insane. Like, it's just crazy. And the 17-year-old kid did a good job of building a team. Like, before the internet was really taken off, there was, like, early hockey database. He signed Gretzky's brother so that they could get media because they signed Gretzky. That was the headline, but they signed Gretzky's brother. Ooh, if I could make a movie about any MMA fighter, who would it be? That's a great question. That's a great question. Some have already been made on like the ones, but I guess I wouldn't. There's like so many names that are coming, and I have to like whittle it down to one. Lyoto Machida would be a fun one. Rampage would be another good one. But let's be honest. There'd be there'd be too much fucking around literally from Rampage. So I don't know if I could even film that, but I'd say Lyoto Machida. There's obviously some better deep cuts I could go with. Lyoto Machida would be a good one. Zabit would be a good one. Tony Ferguson would be... Zabit came to mind as well. Sakuraba would be a good one. Minowa Man would be an amazing one as well. Charlie Olives. Fedor and the Russian Mafia. Sean Strickland would be a hell of a documentary too. Kevin Randleman, that's a good one. Shin Naoki, that would be a good one too. I saw MMA On Point just did one on oh god, why am I blanking on his name? Killer B. God, I'm tired. Freaking brain fart here. Oh, or Chris Barnett. Chris Barnett would be a good one too. Kid Yamamoto. Jeez, I feel like I got to give back my Japanese MMA fan card. Kid Yamamoto. That would be an MMA On Point. Just did a really good documentary on him. Have you ever seen the boxer from like Ethiopia? His name is the Black Roy Jones Jr. No. Rod Tang. There's a good documentary from MMA Academic. He did a good one on Rod Tang. Kid Yamamoto. Dave Monet. Pujanowski, and documenting, telling the story of how he went from strongman to MMA would be a pretty cool one as well. Yeah, like there's so many. Imagine like it was just your job to make little mini docs on MMA fighters for a living. That would be awesome. And there are a few like YouTubers who do. But anyways, a look at that hashtag free Kane, ladies and gentlemen. Tony Charles walking out in a free Kane shirt. Tony Charles 3-3 as a pro out of San Jose, California. I imagine he's an AKA guy. We got some light heavyweights here, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2 in his last 4 fights, coming off a loss. 1 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions, 0-1 in LFA. Lost to Kevin Felipe in his last fight. Beat a 1-1 guy. Yeah, he's the underdog here. Against Isaiah Pinson, who's 3-1 as a pro and lost his last fight in Bellator over a year ago. Rest in peace, Bellator. 2-0 in the PFL. Went split decision against Denzel Freeman, who's 4-0. Beat another 4-0 guy there. Challenger Series. Fought some Muay Thai. All right, I'm going to go with Pinson here. That is my pick. Assuming Tony Charles just doesn't lay on him for 2 rounds. Both these dudes look like if you said you saw it in front of them, fear would make their blood pressure high enough to create diamonds. All right. Both of the fighters are in the cage. Look at the reach on freaking Tony Charles here. 79 inches of reach, man. Bro's got 8 inches of reach on Isaiah Pinson. Pinson's 30 years of age, standing 6'3". Tony Charles, 34 years of age. Okay, never mind. Pinson has 79 inches of reach as well, they're saying. Tapology's lying. Why the fuck you lying? All right, here we go. They're announcing the fighters in the cage now. 7-fight main card, so pretty solid main card here. I mean, I'm assuming none of the fights are canceled. Bro's wearing some boxing shorts in MMA. They're not quite, but like 205 or 6'4", man. Whew. All right, let me know your pick in the live chat, guys. I'll update the poll question here as well. All right. Did Jacob win? I don't think he's fought yet. Yeah, he hasn't fought yet. Wait. Yeah, Jacob Rosales, he hasn't fought yet. We just started the main card. All right, here we go. Here we go. What time is it starting? Right now. Let's go, Tony. That's my coworker. Yo, let's go, Tony. Capitals. Fuck the Maple Leafs. I'd rather die than watch the Maple Leafs win a Stanley Cup. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and looking for the high kick already was Pinson. Charles with a 1-2. Charles with a low kick. Charles, another low kick. Step back left by Charles. Charles with a left jab. No problem, Ernie. How's your day going? Oh, nice step back left by Charles. Another left jab by Charles. Charles, another right hand. Pinson already had to shake off a big shot by Charles early here. 4 minutes and 30 seconds in this first round. Oh, big right hand by Charles. Dude, one of these boys is going down, man. Charles, another jab. Charles with the right hand. Charles outboxing Pinson so far. Pinson walking forward. Your boy made it home. Glad you made it home safe, Degenerate Dane. Charles with some nice combos. Oh, nice right hand by Charles. Pinson with the high kick. A little tired. I feel you, man. Been a long day and week for me as well. I'm excited to get a good night's sleep after this. And then tomorrow we got a whole day of streaming ahead. A lot of fights covered. Oh, nice right elbow by Pinson. But great to see you as always, Ernie. By the way, shout out to Gabio and shout out to Justin. And also big shout out to Scott Young with the huge donos earlier tonight. Want to give you guys a shout out again. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks to everyone who smashed the like button on the video as well. Clinching right now, right underhooks by Pinto. He lost them though. Charles controlling the neck, looking to maybe try to set up the tie clinch, but a knee by Pinson. Oh, and a takedown by Pinson. Beautiful takedown by Pinson right into side control. Charles trying to get back up to his feet, and he does, but he eats a left by Pinson. Pinson with some good clinch work. Pinson with another left elbow. There's that knee in the tie clinch by Charles. 2025 has been a great year for European MMA. Tomorrow's another stack day. Absolutely. Oh, big knee by Charles, followed by a right elbow. Another right elbow by Charles. Pinson, body lock. 252. Knees by Pinson. Oh, and Pinson just throws Charles to the ground, followed by a knee. Fight Pass is working for me. I've heard people are having some issues with it, though. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Big right hand, followed by a left hook by Charles. Charles with the right hand. I'll be at work for KSW. I'll be working, listening to your commentary. Hopefully, Saladin gets the win. Working on a Saturday, Chris Cushman. Pinson ate a huge elbow by Charles. Hey, we'll be here. And then for UFC, we'll be live as well. Man. Yeah, someone else in the live chat said that their Fight Pass wasn't working. 1 minute, 57 seconds. Big meaty hooks. Oh, big knees by Pinson. More knees by Pinson. But blocking most of those shots are Charles. Well, if not one Denver, how about International Fight Week? I'll pick you up at the airport, then Dispo. Yeah, we'll have to figure out a way where we can all meet now. International Fight Week could be an option. That or you guys all come to an LFA show, and I'll put you guys all up. We'll get like a sick-ass fucking house on the lake there, eh, bud? Oh! Big right and left by Charles. Couple days before LFA. We'll figure it out. I'll have to talk to Idaho U and like the whole gang. We'll have to figure out a place where we can all go. But Vegas is always fun as well. Tony the Tiger got hands. They gave me a raise, so unfortunately they had me until 2 p.m. Eastern. Hey, make that money. 1 minute on the clock. Nice elbow again by Charles in the clinch, but a good knee by Pinson. What a pace here for these big boys. I mean, this feels like heavyweight. They look like heavyweights. They're 205ers. Yo, thank you for the 4 months, Degenerate Dane. 42 seconds. I'm leaning towards the friggin' 6'6" Brazilian, but Angelo Rivera is good, and I believe he's the underdog. So if you're betting, not a bad underdog, but I am going with the big Brazilian. Nice elbow by Pinson. Oh, big left elbow by Pinson. 15 seconds left on the clock. 14 seconds. Literally work at a UFC gym and they don't have UFC Fight Pass. No way. Oh, big left and right by Pinson. You should complain. Another left elbow by Pinson. And that is it for the first round. What a first round from the big boys. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe refresh and maybe the app needs updated. I'm not sure, guys. I am watching the LFA. Yes, I am, Gustavo. Yes, I am. We're going into round 2, guys. We're going into round 2. Legacy Fighting Alliance 208. Second round about to start here in this first fight on the card. Yeah, Steven was saying his wasn't working either. Activate A's isn't working. What is going on? Yo, by the way, UFC dominating the poll question right now, which I knew is a pretty good UFC. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. It's working for me. By the way, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. There's like 40 people in the live chat, but only 20 likes. Let's try to get to at least 40 likes on the video. Both them wearing damage, by the way. Yeah, I've been refreshing. Yeah, I'm watching on an iPad and it's working. I think Tony Charles, but Pinson came back late in the fight to land some big elbows. So, first round pretty even. I'm giving the slight edge to Tony Charles. Oh, 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Tony Charles with the right jab. Yes, in dominant fashion. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He lost, unfortunately, to Shane Torres. TKO in the first round. I like how you can see the parking lot from the cage side camera. Yeah, what is this arena? Nice low kick by Pinson. Left by Charles. Pinson doing a good job in pulling that high guard. Low kick by Pinson. That 971 Fighting Championship card is kind of insane for a regional show. They got Mokaev, Sagid, and James Gallagher. I know. Dude, my reaction when I heard that is, who the fuck is that guy? What the fuck is 971 Fighting Championship? And how did they pay these guys? I don't want to know. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Clinching back up is Pinson. This is where he had a lot of success at the end of the first round. I feel like I'm studying to fight JM at this point. Look at the hematoma on Pinson's head. He did, Mario. Knee by Pinson. Oh, Pinson threw Charles on the ground and landed a big right hand and a couple of uppercuts as Charles gets back up to his feet. Charles with the left jab. Charles with the right hand. Pinson didn't like that one. Charles with the right hand. Charles landed a few good shots there. This is a fun fight, man. A left hook and a right hand by Charles. Again, Pinson better with the takedowns, better in the clinch. But when they separate, Charles is landing the better shots. When is that card? I mean, probably now. Oh, nice left by Charles. Oh, right by Pinson. Pinson hurt Charles. Charles is wobbly. Charles needs another left. Charles is wobbly. Charles needs a right elbow. Oh, big knee by Pinson. Right elbow by Pinson. How is Charles? Oh, he's not on his feet. Charles fell to the ground. Pinson left hand. 248. Pinson letting his hands go. Charles struggling to get back up to his feet. Oh, another knee by Pinson. Pinson with a right elbow. Charles seeing the Tweety Birds. How is he even on his feet? Right elbow by Pinson. Oh, big knee by Pinson. A left elbow by Pinson. Right elbow by Pinson. Charles's face is fucked. Charles's face is fucked. Pinson just throwing him on the ground. Charles rolling. Charles covering up. Beltran. End the fight. End the fight. Oh my God. Herb Dean, minute of pain. Herb Dean, minute of pain. Oh my God, Pinson. Herb Dean, minute of pain. Dude, Beltran is higher than Herb Dean has ever been tonight. Oh, with his reffing is sucked. His judging is sucked. What the fuck are you doing, Herb Dean? Smoking on that sticky, icky. Oh, wait. Great performance by Pinson. He nearly killed Tony Charles in there. Holy shit. All right. June 14th. We'll aim to cover that one for sure. Yo, what's up, the Striking Ace? Yes, I am. Fight Pass isn't working for some people, but it's working for me. What a fucking fight, man. Both of these guys brought it. What a fight. That's so weird that that's stuck on a loop. What a fight, man. What a fight. Shane, we picked Pinson to win? Yeah, we did. That we did. That was crazy. What a great fight. That was crazy. Pinson won TKO. God, I'm sorry for those it's not for some people it's not working. God damn. What a good fight. Big shout out to everybody in the live chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. Four and one for the 30-year-old Isaiah Pinson. All right. So next fight should be Begosso versus Batsuren. Oh, we got another Mongolian fighter here. The first one didn't do too good. He survived, but he lost the decision. Get your shit together, Dana. Ron Crook underestimated. He called for Herb to end the fight. Lady Bloodbath from one got competition from her. Yamasaki! Give him 50K each. Not everyone, but for a chunk of people in the live chat, yes. I'm not seeing the loop. It's worked for me. 3,500 baht. If you watch too much... that's the reason, Mitch. That's the reason. I guess I haven't watched enough. Also, what happened in the Segid, he knocked out Ioki at 1 and then just disappeared, and now it's just back on a random card. I'm glad I found the channel that watches LFA. I thought it was the only one. Dude, I watch everything. But yes, I do like LFA, and I live in Minnesota, and they come to Minnesota quite often, so I go to all the live shows. I have a few friends who fight in LFA. Well, I have 2 friends who fight in LFA, and it's fucking awesome, and it's a great league. It's a great league, except for that they don't show the fucking first 3 prelims, but whatever. But yeah, these are all the shows that we cover on the channel, my friend. Check it out. LFA, PFL, Black Combat, Pancrase, Deep, UFC, KSW, Tough Enough. Hank signed the contract. Deep, Cage Fury FC, Cage Warriors, BFL, WOW, ACA, Octagon, One, BKFC, Ryzen, FCR, Luke's, Fury, Shuto, FCC, Road FC, or FFC, sorry. Combate Global. We got some boxing mixed in there. I mean, a little bit of everything. Grachin, for fuck's sakes. FCC. There's the FCC. Hell yeah, dude. He's coming up in a little bit. Gustavo and Rivera in 2 more fights. Brazil. He's so hardcore. When he goes to the bar, it's to watch local drunks get in fights. Honestly, yes. I actually get the local drunks way too hammered. I buy their rounds over and over again. I plant some seeds in each one of their ears about how they're talking shit to each other. Then I whip out the phone and I just start doing commentary. No, they only show 3 fights. The 3 last fights. That's weird, Steven. Well, I'm glad mine's working so I at least can keep you guys updated. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. We had some 205ers who looked like heavyweights, but now we go back down to 135. We got another Mongolian fighter against a Brazilian in this next one. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Do you like Benson as an underdog? As an underdog? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Again? Dude, he's Benoit Staff Denis. I swear to God. Did he pull out? Benoit Staff Denis. All right. The next 2 fighters are making their walkouts now. Allan Begosso, 8-3 as a pro. He's the huge favorite in this one. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He did win his last fight. He's out of Team Alpha Male. 3 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. His only 2 losses have come via decision. 4-2 in LFA and 0-1 on Contender Series. Holy motherfuck. All of 2024 and a good chunk of 2025 have had canceled fights. I'm not sure because it was him or his opponents. But regardless, he's not fought since 2023, ladies and gentlemen. 2023. He lost to Farid Basharat in Dana White's Contender Series, lost to John Sweeney in his return, but then beat a 4-2 guy. Didn't fight in 2024 or 2025 yet, but he is back, ladies and gentlemen. He is back. And a pretty good career. When he was 1-0, took on a 3-2 guy, draw, then a 4-2 guy, 3. Like he's only taken steps up in competition and fought non-cans. All right. Davaajamts. I have no idea if I pronounced that right or not. Batsuren, out of Mongolia, 8-6 as a pro. Oof. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 37 years of age. We got an unk here, ladies and gentlemen. No KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. He has been KO'd twice and has lost once via decision. Fought an MGL1 fighting championship, but he went 3-1 and LFA. Oh, man. He beat a guy making his debut in his last fight. Lost to a 3-3 guy. Lost to a guy making his debut. We're going with Allan Begosso. I really wanted to go against Duchesne, but I can't. Yo, what's up, voice of reason? No, the fight is on, baby. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass and it's working. You can UFC Fight Pass and Kaposa on Twitter are showing the highlights. I got Begosso TKO in the 3rd. How you doing, Striking Ace? It's good to be back. Good to be back. Fade. No, but it's his forehead again. Jeez. Benoit Staff Denis, ladies and gentlemen. Go, Mongolian, go. Let's go, voice of reason. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Making their walkouts now. In the red corner is Batsuren. They're giving him a little respect here as the unk. Oh, I think I just realized why it didn't work for me over here. That was meant to be the prelims, technically. Must have been a late switch. Got you. Right. That's right. Okay, so it should be working on Fight Pass now, guys. Get Benoit some head and shoulders for fuck's sakes.
Exactly that.
Benoit Balls Staff Denis. I just ate my dog's head kick. She has decent form, but a lack of power. What kind of dog, Mystic? It started now. It's starting for me. You can't fast forward. Is it starting for you with this fight, though? Doesn't matter if Mongolian fighters 19 or 42. They're always the Ankh. That is true. That is true. 34 minutes behind? No way. And there's no way to... He said there's no way to fast forward. That's so weird. So the last fight originally was on the prelims, but got moved to the main card. So maybe that's why. For me, it worked. There's 6 more fights on the card, though, guys. All right, here we go. Unk has entered the cage. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to like the video, guys. We are streaming all day tomorrow, starting with our UFC picks and predictions, probably around 10 a.m. Eastern, 10 or 11 a.m. Eastern. Then right after that, we're going to jump over to KSW at 1 p.m. Eastern, then UFC. Then we're either going to stream Reyes or Octagon with a C. Honestly, I'd rather be behind just midst the fights, Steve. And honestly, that last fight was really good. I'm not sure yet. They're just announcing the card at the moment. Okay, I think you are behind Activate. That's so weird that some of your guys' fight pass got fucked. Apparently, the Russian links work, though, now, Activate A. So you might have to resort to that. All right. Fighters are being announced in the cage. By the way, guys, I think we'll be okay. But just a heads up, my internet provider did send me an email today saying sometime overnight that my internet's either going to be cut or affected. I see my connection kind of just got a little fucked right here, but we're coming back. Okay, we're good. So if my stream just ends suddenly in like an hour, it's because my internet provider is doing some fucking stupid shit. They didn't give me a time. They just said sometime, in whatever it was, in the evening. Yo! Shout out to Crossover MMA. Great YouTube. Sorry, guys. I know the fight's about to begin, but I have to say this. Crossover MMA is a real MMA YouTube channel. Go check them out. Go subscribe. Go show them some love. They're an actual MMA channel. They actually cover the sport. Unlike myself, who's just a junkie who watches everything. Shout out to Crossover MMA. Great UFC preview show. I tuned into like pretty much all of it as I was cooking. Even tuned in to a little bit of it on my run. Big shout out to Crossover MMA. Great show. Paul Hughes and Belfast. I'm blaming Canada. My word is law. All right, let's get to this next one. Yo. No problem, dude. Great stuff. Like I said, I've been a fan of your channel for a while. I just don't comment much because either I'm rewatching your videos after they're posted and I miss your streams, or I'm like, I'm doing something as I'm listening. But I'm always listening. I'm always liking the videos. And yeah, wish you guys nothing but the best and keep up the great work, guys. Go check out Crossover MMA, a fucking awesome YouTube channel. The boys are great over there as well. All right, here we go. Nice 1-2 by Uncle Batsuren. That's crazy. Low kick by Begosso. Main event just started. What'd you pick up from the store? Oh, nice left by Begosso. Crossover MMA, if you're still here, my man. What other promotions do you watch outside the UFC? You know me, I'm the junkie who loves all like the Japanese and Asian leagues. What tickles your fancy outside of the UFC? Nice low kick by Begosso. Still at center. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Fucking schwacked. Oh, nice outside low kick by Begosso followed by a left hook. Doing a great cross. I watch all your breakdowns and shorts are great too. Hell yeah, dude. Chris Cushman literally supports everyone in the community. So big shout out to Chris. Oh, damn. I'm going to roll one after this card. Do some stretches. And then get a good night's sleep, Degenerate Dane. Ziad, it is back on UFC Fight Pass. I'm not sure if it's here, but you can check. Oh, nice body shot by Begosso. Ziad, it might be here, but no promises. He's a Fear UFC guy, is my guess. LFA, Fear UFC, I've been to both in person. Want to see Brave KSW, bro. I watch as much as I can. Dude, fucking right. Dude, like I said, you are a real MMA fan. I love all the regional shows as well. Nice overhand right by Begosso. LFA comes to Minnesota a lot, and I live in Minnesota. So it's easy for me to go see those shows, and I go to every single one. My friend Alvin Guzzi Hines now is one of their top heavyweights, and I'm hoping that he gets the call to the Dana White Contender Series this summer. Nice low kick by Batsuren. Begosso, though, was letting his hands go just a moment ago. Straight left by Batsuren. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Ziad, I literally just gave a place for you to watch it, man. Okay, this is why I don't. You know what? For anybody who asks, I'm not going to give you a place to watch it. Ziad ruined it. He ruined it for all of y'all. Oh, a nice left by Batsuren. Yo, yeah, anytime. If you want to do a collab on anything, more than happy to. Swing and a miss. Cameron Smotherman is the only guy I've seen in person on the regionals that made it to the UFC so far. He's pretty good. I knew Surrey City had more dog than him, though, and it showed. But Cameron Smotherman's pretty good. I've seen a few. Oh, nice straight left by Begosso. There's quite a few LFA guys who get the Dana White Contender Series shot. Nice right to the body by Begosso. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Just a little bit of virus, Stan. Just a little bit of virus. All right, well, Ziad is a beggar. Beggars can't be choosers, so we literally gave you a gift, which I never do, so I'm not even going to apologize. Spoiled. Ziad is spoiled, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Spoon-fed Ziad over here. Left by Begosso. Beautiful shot there. Front kick by Begosso. We got Begosso and Batsuren fighting right now. Damn, this pizza guy looks good. Think he might get the KO soon. Hell yeah. Well, think of anything you'd be down to do a collab on. Maybe it's oh, looking for a high kick by Begosso at 35 seconds. Maybe it's a preview. Maybe it's just like some original content. Maybe it's like a feature on something. You let me know. Maybe we meet up sometime for a call and brainstorm and get some content going. 22 seconds on the clock. Begosso's winning this one so far, landing the better shots. But Unk's still in it. Ziad, I've seen you in multiple spaces just being a general cunt. What's up, Dan? Trading head kicks? Yeah, you're behind, ball in the mix. You're very behind. We're a whole fight ahead of you. And that is it for the first round. You're a whole fight behind us, buddy. Round 2 coming up here. First round's going to go to Begosso. Just landed the better and harder shots. Batsuren has a hell of a chin and landed some decent shots early, but the Sandy Cohen of Mongolia over here took too much damage in that second round. Unk still got a chin. And here I am. Too nice of a guy. I was trying to help Ziad out. But he's just a cunt. He going into round 2, he won the first round, balling in the mix. He won the first round. All right. Round 2 coming up. I wouldn't piss on Ziad if he were on fire, honestly. All right. Fuck, I just kicked him from the chat. Fuck him. He made a fool out of me. I gave him the link. And he just bitched and complained. I literally gave you the free page, but you didn't read. It's not my fault you are visually impaired, my man. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. God damn. See, this is why I don't give. This is why I don't. I give it. People don't read, and then they complain. I can't find it. I ain't going to spoon feed you guys anymore. It's on UFC Fight Pass. If you want to scroll up in the chat, it's there. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Adios, amigos. Good to see you, by the way, Joe. Oh, standing guillotine. Nope. And a nice takedown by Batsuren. Good job getting the body lock. And a good takedown by the Mongolian. Yeah, we're a whole fight ahead, Terrence. 4 minutes on the clock. 3:58. Left hook in for Batsuren, but not giving up his back here is Begosso. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Fuck, you're going to put you on a 35-minute delay. Steven, you're a beauty. Thank you. Let's go for that. Yeah, some of your guys' for whoever's main card just started on Fight Pass, you're a fight behind. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Really good, Chris. Really good. How you doing, my man? Yo, I'm sipping on a amazing beer from Ursa Minor. He wants to come over key lock. Batsuren. Half guard. 3 minutes on the clock. Good job by Batsuren getting to the ground early this round. Begosso was giving him some trouble on the feet in the first round, as most of us saw. By the way, though, God, the fight that you're watching right now was an awesome fight. 2 minutes and 51 seconds trying to set up a Darce here is Batsuren. Come on, Unk. Come on, Unk. Oh, and getting out of it is Begosso. Begosso now looking for the same choke. Begosso now looking for the Darce. No way. Batsuren trying to fight the hands. Batsuren just went limp. He went to sleep. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Begosso. Begosso. Begosso choked him out. Let go. And he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. That was John Jones fucking Machida cold. Dude, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Look at him. Wow. I am impressed. That was a cold, cold, savage finish, guys. Choked him out and just walked off. Fell to the ground and he just walked off. Oh my, I just lost my shit there. Holy crap. Let's go. What's your go-to at Mickey D's, Chris? I haven't gone to Mickey D's for a while. Again, the US and Canada Mickey D's, they're different, okay? The menus are slightly different. There's just some little things. Like you can't get fucking poutine out here. Like, what the hell, bro? And junior chickens aren't a thing in the States, Chris Gray. I know. Having said that, the McChickens are like $2 cheaper, so you might as well just go with that. But still, nasty finish. Darce choke. Yup. That beer looks solid. You better bring some when you visit the island again, man. Dude, I got one more of my beers waiting for you. Murderer. Shit. But Begosso put him to sleep, just not in the way I thought. I heard Rogan say that on JRE. Must be nice. I'll see it in 20 minutes. Ninja chokes are so underutilized. It's a very good way to defend the takedown. Yo, Dan, thank you so much for the $2. Hit a couple of New Zealand pesos for the stream, brother. Thank you so much, Dan. Yo, shout out to Dan Goldsing. It's good to see you again, brother. Cheers. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Thank you so much. Yo, New Zealand dollars are still worth more than Canadian dollars right now, even though the money looks the same. We got the same type of plastic ass monopoly money, my friend. Thank you so much, dude. What a beauty. Dan with the $2, ladies and gentlemen. He ain't a bogus. Fedor style. It wasn't a Darce because the Darce has the arm in. Oh, my bad. Ninja choke. Ninja choke. I always get them mixed up. Dude, look at... I'm actually so proud that Shane is correcting me. Shane is officially an MMA junkie.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Shit, I'm literally shedding a tear right now, dude. I'm so proud. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. Oh, what a fight. What a finish. What a great card so far, guys. What a great card so far. All right. Moving up the card. How many more fights do we have? We got quite a few. 5 more fights remaining. And Adland Benson, again, if you guys are gambling, if you're throwing some money around, not a bad underdog. Am I confident that he's going to win this one? I'm going to say it. No. Does he have the tools to win? Yes. He just doesn't have that dog, that killer instinct. And I've seen him get broken and just bullied, for lack of a better term, out-muscled, thrown around. He's more doughy in his frame than a lot of the 185ers. And maybe he's just, maybe he can rely on just that man strength. He doesn't need a lot of muscle, but I don't know, man. And again, that was a little while ago when I was actually at that fight live and I saw Wes Schultz just absolutely destroy him, ragdoll him on the ground, beat him up on the feet. It was a nasty TKO. Since then, he has come back and he got a good win against Eric Fimbres, but then went and beat an absolute can in Conquest of the Cage a month ago, where he beat a 3-22 fighter. Insane. He is huge, though. He is huge, standing 6'7", 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 0 decisions. He's never won via decision, so I dig that, but still. 1-1 in LFA, and like I said, 3-0 in Conquest of the Cage. Or, yes, Excite Fights? On 2-fight win streak, but yeah. Like, whenever he takes a step up in competition, like, big whoop. He beat a 7-27 guy, then at Wes Schultz absolutely murks him. Like, he's beaten nobody of note, ladies and gentlemen. Does he have talent? Yes. Can he put it together against better competition? We haven't seen it yet. So, again, as an underdog, swing away. The talent is there. Am I confident? No. The land animal is probably going to beat him up. Out of Danville, California, minus 335, Joseph Kropschot, 2-2 as a pro. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 0 decisions. Both of these guys only have finishes in their pro MMA careers. He fought in Dragon House and LFA, but he went 2-1 in Dragon House, and he's yet to get a win in LFA. He beat a 13-8 guy in his last fight. Before then, a 0-1. Lost to 3-3. Lost to Cody Brundage in LFA. Oof. Oh, honestly, his record's nothing special either. Let's be perfectly honest. He did go 5-0 as an amateur, though, fighting some decent guys. He should be able to beat Benson in this one. Yo, thank you, Scott. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for the $2 as well. What a beauty. Dude, Scott has not only donated $2, he also donated $10 earlier in the stream. Shout to Gabio, shout to Dustin, shout out to Scott Young and Justin Dillon, always showing some love on the streams as well. Degenerate Dane, 4 months. Appreciate you, Dan and Scott as well. You guys are beauties. Thank you so much. Straight flaming this dude. I'm just calling it how I see it, bro. I'm calling it how I see it. Come on, bro. I'll go head-to-head with your pick on this fight. I got Kropschot decision. I've been picking too many favorites. The Crop Duster is what Kropschot's nickname should be. Rodrigo Vera, the guy that beat Juan Diaz, is on the next LFA card. Oh, he's good. Quick Trip. It's with a K, bro. Quick Trip. But yes, I might have to mouse some Quick Trip tonight. There's one pretty close to my place, which in the Twin Cities is... It's like you're living next to a gold mine. It really is. I just got to run an extra mile every day after eating Quick Trip because it may be tasty, but it ain't good for you. It ain't good for you. All right. I got some dollars on Benson. He has a decent pull counter. Fight should have been closer to a pick'em in my opinion. McDonald's not on too far out, but still, again, I just wasn't too impressed with him. Like I saw some flashes where I'm like, okay. Like I said, I see the talent. And West Shaw's does have a lot of dog in him, right? So a tough fight, but like he got absolutely murked. But again, as an underdog, I'd probably bet on him too, to be honest. I wouldn't bet on Kropschot to win this one. But here comes tall boy Benson. I do like the tall boy Seattle Sonics colors jersey. And he's making his walkout now. Yes, I did, Shane. Yes, I did. Would you say you like American Dons more than Canada's? No. The price, yes. The product, no. Honestly, there's a reason I don't go to McDonald's anymore, and it's because I live in the United States. Even though I would rather go to Quick Trip. It's better fast food for a fraction of the price still. Even though McDonald's is cheap, like you can get as cheap or cheaper stuff at Quick Trip. When I get McDonald's, I usually go all out, and it's always breakfast. See, that's another thing. There's no all-day breakfast in the United States either for McDonald's, which fucking sucks, bro. And so I've started to go to like Taco Bell for breakfast in the United States because it's way better. If I'm going to eat out. And I don't really eat out often, but if I'm going to eat fast food breakfast, it's going to be Taco Bell. And the only place I really do eat out is Quick Trip. So I was breakfast the chicken McGriddle and the chicken McMuffin. Then I get 2 hash browns and some hot cakes with bacon. Dude, you go all out. I dig it. Kropschot with the sub, probably. Yeah, sorry I missed those. Thanks for pointing it out. But yeah, so I would say, like, if you're a fan of chicken McNuggets, you can get, like, a stupid amount of them in the States for nothing. They're okay. They don't have junior chickens out here. Yeah, it's a little bit cheaper, but, like, everything's cheaper here than in Canada right now. I'd rather go to Quick Trip. I'd rather eat breakfast at Taco Bell. I can't wait to go to Canadian McDonald's when I'm back home visiting. I get a coffee and hash brown at Tim Hortons most days. Yeah, Quick Trip over Tim Hortons and McDonald's. It is better selection, breakfast all day, and yeah, it's a little bit more expensive, but everything's fucking expensive. So, and honestly, fuck the McRib. It's better at Quick Trip. You heard it here first, folks. You heard it here first. All right. Both of the fighters are in the cage now, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more fights after this one. But yeah, in Canada, my go-to was, if poutine was on sale, poutine, a McChicken, and a McDouble. That was my go-to. Sometimes 2 double hamburgers, and I just fire some cheese on at home because it was cheaper to get 2 double hamburgers than a McDouble. No, Chris, it's the greatest thing on the planet. Tim's is garbage now. Agreed. Back in the 90s and the early 2000s, Tim's was fucking awesome. Now, since that Brazilian company bought it, it's been absolute trash. Picking Hometown Joe. But down to, dude, it's actually so good. Like, their hash browns, I would say, are as good or better than McDonald's. Their breakfast crunch wraps are to die for, and their breakfast burritos are insane. Like, you're going to shit your brains out either way, McDick's or Taco Bell, but for breakfast, I'm going Taco Bell all day, every day. If they did all day breakfast, I would be fat as fuck, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go. Round 1. I'm turning into a full American now with the way I'm talking about Taco Bell. Taco Bell ain't the same in Canada like it is in the States. I'll say that much, okay? Here, it's on a whole other level. In Canada, it sucks, and it's always just in the ghetto parts of town or attached to a fucking KFC for some reason. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock and a low kick by Benson. Benson eats a left hand by Kropschot. Low kick by Kropschot. Body kick by Benson. Okay, the peach juice is still goated. I'll say that much. The peach juice is still, it's like a peach pop, right? That shit will always be goated. And like the ice caps, you can't go wrong either. But as soon as Tim Hortons took away the paninis, it was all over. They took away the paninis in 2013. It was all over. Nice left hand by Kropschot, and he goes in for the clinch. Will be a Colombian night. Reyes by KO. And a takedown by Kropschot. At Kropschot winning decision. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Kropschot with the takedown, but a very tight guard by Benson. He's got them long-ass legs. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Yo, shout out to everybody watching. Appreciate you guys. Couple right hands by Kropschot. Feet planted here as he's trying to posture up enough to get some ground and pound going. Slowly but surely. I mean, it wouldn't be a city live stream without us talking about some food, right? If Kropschot wins, I will only call him the Crop Duster. I just ordered a setup for my new phone for my food channel. Finally, let's go. Yo, Chris, I can't wait. I can't wait to binge watch everything you fucking post. 3 minutes on the clock. Kropschot has a Naruto tattoo. It's the curse mark on his shoulder. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. And looking to try to get into side control here. He was able to get out of the guard of Benson, was Kropschot. But Kropschot eating some shots on the bottom here. Benson trying to raise those legs, maybe go for a triangle, but good job by Kropschot passing to half guard. God, yeah. I got the munchies now too. I ate dinner after the PFL stream and now I'm hungry again. 2:31. Kropschot looking maybe for the arm triangle setup here, but now turning to his left is Benson. Kropschot needs to land some more ground and pound. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Back in the full guard. Postured up though. Let's see if Kropschot will land some elbows. Yo, let's go, Chris Gray. You've motivated me to eat some McDonald's. There's actually not a McDonald's close by. So that's probably another reason why I go to Quick Trip over it. Back up to their feet. Nice left hook to the body by Benson. 1 minute 48. High kick by Benson. He eats a left hook by Kropschot. I saw the light. Yee yee. Oh. Come on, bro. Going full Kenny Biggums. 1 minute and 33 seconds. Low kick by Kropschot. Kropschot with the left. Kropschot, sorry. Kropschot. Oh, nice right uppercut and left hook by Benson. Low kick by Benson. Benson, man, like, again, the talent is there. He just needs to pull the trigger a little bit more. Nice right hand by Benson. Benson looking for the knee. Almost got through. 51 seconds on the clock. Nice left by Kropschot. Nice high guard by Kropschot. And he's blocking those punches by Benson. 35 seconds remaining in this first round. Low kick by Benson. Kropschot with a left jab. But look at the right eye of Kropschot, man. It's fucked. It is swelling. Kropschot. Again, good high guard. Blocking most of these shots by Benson. Oh, but he ate a knee to the body. Going in for the clinch, looking for the takedown. Yo, what's up, Dirty Hippo? Good to see you. Oh, nice takedown by Kropschot. Right into side control. If we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, if we were allowed real rules, Kropschot could just knee Benson in the head and would all be over. How's it going, Hippo? And that is it for the first round. Shit, hard round to score? What do you guys think? I'm leaning Kropschot even though he's wearing more damage under that right eye. Because a lot of the shots Benson was throwing in the second half of the round, like the jab was getting through, but nothing else. Kropschot was blocking everything. Yeah, I think so too. Good round. Like it was a good competitive round. The eye's not looking good. Hometown Joe. What's up, Piff's Perfect Parlays? Good to see you, Piff Gang. Guys, go check out Piff Gang's channel. Yeah, that right eye getting jabbed up. Is it cut? I couldn't see there. Round 2, guys. Round 2. Again, thank you guys so much for joining. Appreciate you all. This will be the last stream tonight. There's no deep. There's no Japanese MMA tonight. So we got 4 more fights after this. And then tomorrow will be UFC picks and predictions bright and early. Then we got KSW, UFC, and then either Rise or Octagon on Sunday. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, round 2.
Let's get it on.
We'll see how I'm feeling. No Ido or Tank tonight. I need the drama. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Looks like scar tissue. He's fine. Oh, nice counter right and left. I don't think there's going to be any more drama. Unless, I mean, the only thing right now, Dirty Hippo, is No Chill MMA contacted the matchmaker from Tough Enough and explained his beef with Hank. And there's a contract. There's an amateur MMA contract to be signed. Nice takedown by Kropschot. And we're just waiting on Hank to sign the contract. I offered to, like, fucking fly Hank out to wherever the fight takes place, if that's what it takes. But that's the latest. Other than that, I think everyone's just kind of going to do their own thing now. Kropschot looking for the Kimura again. He's inside control. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. He made a really good video, then deleted it, and did a live stream the other day. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. .337. Still in the guard of Benson is Kropschot. Is Hank's name on the contract, or is the contract name blank? It's Hank the Tank on the contract. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Bro, I have a theory that Hank is a amateur MMA fighter. And I think if he fights No Chill MMA, everyone will leave Hank alone. And holy fuck, on Tough Enough. Are you tough enough for Tough Enough? Back up to his feet is Benson. Benson trying to re-enter the guard. Benson with the left hand. Benson, the left and a right. Or sorry, Kropschot trying to re-enter Benson's guard, and he lands a left and a right. Benson looking for the up kick. Kropschot, good job getting into half guard. Kropschot in half guard, 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. God, Kropschot would really benefit from the superior rule set. If Kropschot had real rules, that left knee, boom, 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 would be cracking Benson's skull right now. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. California is never going to allow the superior rule set, though. So we're stuck with this fake MMA I was going to say shit, but I'll just say crap. They should fight on BFL to see the grip percentage. True. Kropschot definitely has more grip percentage. I knew that before they even made their walkouts, Striking Ace. 217. By the way, Striking Ace, I've reached out to a couple people who like just know the fighters in deep, and Peach Boy, no promises, but the seeds have been planted. We're trying to get in touch with Peach Boy. There might be a possibility that Peach Boy comes on the podcast. Translator and all. Oh, full mount. Full mount. Okay, back to half guard. But looking to try to get into full mount again is Kropschot. 147 seconds remain in the second round. Okay, back to full mount. Kropschot is in full mount right now. Dude. I have so many questions, and I'm sure we'll have even more after the interview. But Peach Boy is the fucking GOAT, bro. 1 minute and 27 seconds. I don't know if he'll ever win an MMA fight, but he's a fucking GOAT. Kropschot now taking the back of Benson. Kropschot, body triangle secured. Kropschot, 1 minute and 18 seconds. Kropschot looking for the rear naked choke. Kropschot, left arm under the chin. Oh my God, he might get it. Kropschot, is it under the chin? The body triangle secured. Benson trying to fight the hands. It's trying to fight the hands is Benson. Slowly but surely locking up, and it is all over. It is all over. Joseph Kropschot, rear naked choke in the second round, ladies and gentlemen. And just like that, the land animal on the land gets the rear naked choke in the second round. Damn. Benson has a negative grip percentage. What was I saying? All the talent, all the tools, all the frame, no freaking dog in him. Let's fucking go. And it's all over. The crop duster gets it. One more left for me. Need the Assyrian for your Piff's Perfect Parlay of the week, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. Dude, this LFA card has been a lot of fun so far. All right. This is one of the fights that a lot of people are looking forward to because, look, Angelo Rivera Jr. is a good fighter. He's a very good fighter. But this guy's a freak of nature. He's a 6'6" welterweight. Do you remember the clump of dough? Oh my. Like, Shane, I don't have enough time to explain the context of that to everyone in the live chat here. Maybe on a membership stream. I do still have my old computer. I haven't sold it or parted it out yet. I think I might just sell it on Marketplace soon here. But I have those clips. Shane, that was one of the most legendary moments in stick and rink, radio, and podcast history. Clump of dough. Oh my fuck, dude. Boy, has our friend Chris Faber come a long way since those days, working for the Canucks now. Because that interview, and Chris, I fucking love you, brother, but that interview was completely fucked. Great job by Kropschot there, ladies and gentlemen. 7-3 now as a pro. Third win in a row. He's got the grip percentage, baby. He's got the grip percentage. All right, let's move on to the next one. 4 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that ticket was terrible, nor Tony Ferguson to beat Michael Chandler terrible, but terrible nonetheless. Hey, in fairness, Dan, Tony Ferguson won the first round. That round against Chandler was like the only Tony Ferguson fight in recent years that where he looked like the old Tony Ferguson, and then it was all over from there. Nope. We have one more fight until Josh Hokit, which I'm excited to see Josh Hokit fight. Luis by KO as usual, says Activate. Chris Kafar interview is really cool. Maybe a fight companion in the future. If he's down, hey, Ryan, the keys to the castle are yours. Anytime. Probably another hour and a half, I'm saying. Hour and a half. There's 3 more fights. So we'll say an hour to be safe. No, an hour and a half. 3 more fights. All right, Luis Francis. Oh my God, how the fuck do you say his name? Luis Francischinelli. What is he, Brazilian or Italian? He's Brazilian-Italian, goddammit. It would be the, oh my God, I wish his name was Luis Francischinelli dos Santos. God, that would be amazing. Luis Francischinelli dos Santos. I wish that was his name. It probably is, but Tapology was like, we don't have enough characters for this shit, bud. 4-0 in LFA. First round knockout. Every single one of his LFA fights. First round motherfucking knockout. Took a big step up in competition to fight Victor Queeks in his last fight. And he also knocked him the fuck out. Now, Angelo Rivera Jr. is a very good fighter. He is out of Illinois. Shout to Sean Moody. 3 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision. Has fought in Elite Amateur Fight League. He beat a 7-0 guy in his last fight and knocked him out in the second round. And this guy's very good. Very good. So, solid win there. Before then, hadn't really beat anybody of note. And as an amateur fighter, went 15-10. So it's not like he had a decorated amateur career, just he had a lot of experience as an amateur fighter. He is on a win streak. His last win was really good. But other than that, not a decorated resume. He is good. He is well-rounded. But Luis Francischinelli dos Santos, we have deemed him dos Santos, is probably going to win this fight. fucking 4 inches of reach. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
Are you kidding me? Me too, Shane. Me too. He's built like them long ass bugs in Men in Black. Fair, I'm still Cope Max though. Fair enough, Dan. Fair enough. Oh man. After he wins the title, of course. Of course. It's an amateur fight, so no. But I said I'd fly him to wherever the fight is being held. I forget what number the promoter wants them to fight on. But like No Chill MMA outlined their entire beef, and like Tough Enough is excited to even cut a little promo for an amateur fight that they'll probably televise on YouTube. Should I go to the Louisville card? LFA? Yes, you should. Or Tough Enough. Tough Enough, I think, is only in Vegas. So yeah, fuck, man. Dude, we'll have the City Life meetup in Vegas and we'll go watch No Chill and Hank fight. Like, I got Louise by KO TKO. Is it LFA? 2 hours ain't bad. I drive 45 minutes to the LFA cards in Minnesota. But if you if it's at a casino, fuck, just stay at the casino. Or drive back after, but still. You know me. I'm gonna say it's worth it. I always have a great time. Out of, I think I've gone to 4 or 5 LFA shows live. One of them was like okay as far as the fights, but like the experience always delivers. Yes, LFA would rather wait if there's another one in Minnesota. There'll be another one in the summer. It's either going to be in August or July. I think there's going to be one more in the summer before their fall show. So yeah, so maybe wait on that. Francis TKO. Because yeah, Chris, depending on how many people come out to Minnesota for the next LFA show, I'll either get like a house, like a Airbnb house, and we'll all just fucking chill. Or like if just a couple of you guys come, I'll just put you guys up. But yeah, if we can get like a bunch of City Lifers to come out for that, that would be sick. And yeah, I'll get like a fucking house for the weekend. A bigger house than my current residence, so I probably won't be here anymore because I've been looking for apartments. So that's sick as shit. How's it going, Baby Sharp? Well, we'll all figure it out. We'll all figure it out. But if there's enough people who come, we'll all make it happen, which will be fucking sweet. We'll have the fucking meetup we've been talking about for the last 2 years. Which, like I said, I've met a few of you guys. Like Idaho and I, like we're good buddies. We met when he came out to visit in Minnesota. I met Creepy Colors at the last LFA event. I mean, Shane and I are like brothers, so we've clearly met. Who else? I feel like I'm missing. I feel like at the last LFA event I met another City Life subscriber. But anyways, telling to fight me will lie and tell him I'm 5'5" and 135 pounds. Well, like Hank's like over 6 feet tall and like 205, I think. I think the Tough Enough fight, they want to do it at 185, but I'm saying catch weight 195. Make Hank run a little bit and train for this one. All right, here we go, guys. Fighters are making their way into the cage right now. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. And keep the comments coming. It's crazy, man. We had around 50 to 60 people watching LFA here tonight on a Friday. I just want to say, for everybody watching, for everybody tuning in, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you all. We'll definitely continue with the play-by-play here once both the fighters are ready to go. We got Angelo Rivera Jr. in the blue corner, just entered the cage, and now the gangly-ass, alien-looking, 6'6" welterweight Luis Francischinelli dos Santos. I'm 6'2", 196, so that's a fair fight. There you go. You would make weight. 195 catch weight. Let's do it. Dude, it's not every day that a promotion reaches out to offer you a fight, even for free. Imagine the amount of subscribers Hank would get if he fought on a Tough Enough card that was televised on YouTube. Like, even if it's 10 subscribers, bro, it's worth it. It's worth it. And the fact that they're willing to make a little promo because of the beef, the backstory between these two rival MMA YouTube channels. Oh my God, it'd be amazing. Hokit is minus 5,000 and the under 1.5 is minus 2,500. Damn. Yo, what's up, dude? All right. Fighter's making his walkout now. Luis Francischinelli dos Santos. Francischinelli, they're saying. All right, I'm going to update the poll question here. We'll go 121 votes. UFC 80%. Surprise, surprise. I was going to see Guzzi fight last Minnesota event, but work had me the other side of the country. I'm taking my vacation days to the next one. For real, 12 fights, 12 finishes. I was supposed to be there. I will say a 12-fight card, amateurs included, with 12 finishes was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. He's looking like Sean Woodson on steroids. When's the next Hank collab? I don't think Hank ever wants to collab with me, my man. I'm waiting on the hit piece. Hank said he's 3 steps ahead. Either that means he's going to take the no-chill fight, the hit piece is coming out soon, or he's contacted Hockey from home and they're going to murder me live on stream. Those are the three things I'm thinking of. No Chill claims to be like 200 pounds, almost 6 feet tall as well. And like, I have no reason not to believe him. He should move up to middleweight. Luis looks malnourished. Eventually, I think he'll have to be a middleweight. He's 29 years of age, going up against the 32-year-old Angelo Rivera Jr., who Angelo Rivera Jr. is 6 foot tall. I mean, he's a tall human, but nope, not up against Francischinelli dos Santos. He's not actually named Dos Santos, but where did LFA find this guy? Dude, and they've been developing him. He's only fought in LFA. And he's only gotten first-round knockouts. This is going to be a banger. All right, here we go. Fighters are being announced in the cage. Tall-ass dudes tonight. Dude, yes, even in the light heavyweight fight to start off the main card, those guys were huge. They looked like heavyweights fighting. I got no chill, says Rudy. Oh, Rudy, thank you so much for hanging out with us still, my friend. Always great to have you in the chat. Taking the dog. Absolute fraud check coming. Rivera's good. Rivera's good. So taking the dog's a smart move. I don't know why people lie about their height or weight these days. People go out of their way to find you out. Oh, yeah. Dude, like I only lie about it on the freaking dating app profiles, which I haven't even been on Tinder since 2019. But I would say I was 5'9". And no, I remember Idaho Skates. I was like, shut the fuck up. I told him, I was like, I say I'm 5'9" on Tinder. He's like, you're not fucking 5'9". I'm like, 5'7", 8.5". I'm not a tall dude. I actually think he is a regional MMA fighter in California. Like, dead ass, no, I'm being dead serious. I think he's actually an amateur regional California fighter. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Always my G. Yeah, shit's fucked today, from what I hear. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. 4:43. On a university campus before they were bought it up. Just nodding the head. Yo, what's up, Combat Sports today? Let's go. I know they'll be covering the no-chill and Hank fight. Oh, nice right hand by Francischinelli, and he just dropped Rivera Jr. Francischinelli in the top position. Hammer fist here. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Great to see Phil and the gang. Combat Sports today. Go check them out on YouTube. Go check them out on social media. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Right hand by Rivera Jr. Yes, I think he's an amateur fighter in California. I'm a little guy with big dreams. Me too, sir. Rivera got the T-Ferg wings. Nice head kick by Francischinelli. Knee by Francischinelli. Rivera looking for the takedown. Desperately looking for the takedown. But this gangly-ass alien motherfucker stuffed it with ease. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. You were an honorable man. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. What's up, Lexicon? It's been a while. Great to see you. Oh, big shot again by Francischinelli. Drop Rivera Jr. again. Rivera Jr. trying to get into the pocket. 3:24, right hand by Francischinelli. Head kick by Francischinelli. And he drops him again. Rivera back up to his feet. A left hand by Francischinelli. Rivera Jr. desperately going for the takedown. It's Mike Beltran in there. So Rivera Jr. just might die in the cage. He might take too much damage here. He's grabbing the cage to get back up to his feet. Taking too much damage. It is all over. Mike Beltran has just been letting everyone take so much damage here tonight. And honestly, I hate to say this, but I'm here for it. What a win. What a win. He absolutely murked him. He absolutely murked him. Angelo Rivera was holding onto the cage for dear life, looking at Beltran going, why won't you stop this motherfucker? Why? Why? Oh my God, what an ass beating. Herb Dean. These stoppages are funny as fuck. And it is all over. This guy hits like a truck. Brazil. Beltran reliving his police gang glory days. Dude, and the only bad like scorecard tonight, because he's going back and forth judge and reffing. It took more time to tie Beltran's beard than that fight. Bro. Beltran's going full Herb Dean Minute of Pain here tonight. Let's see if I can find that Herb Dean Minute of Pain video. Okay, you might see something on the screen change here. Okay, I know there's some shit in the background, blah, 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 but okay, this was the Herb Dean Minute of Pain video, ladies and gentlemen.
Shake, shake, rock and roll, shake, shake, rock and roll, shake, shake, rock and roll, shake, shake, rock and roll. Everybody on the dance floor, dance to the rock and roll. Now I know a girl sweet as can be. She likes to rock and roll with me. She shakes to the left, shakes to the right. She tells me that we're alright. She says, hey, baby, smoke weed every day.
Stop the fight! That's two times the run of play.
Shake, shake.
Oh, shout out to Herb Dean. Shout out to Herb Dean. Imagine they fought and Hank actually KO'd No Chill. Dude, that's what I'm saying. No one would fuck with him ever again. The UFC just needs to sign him straight up. This guy's a specimen. Look at him, dude. 6'6" welterweight. Dude, honestly, I'm putting my money on Hank too. I told No Chill that to his face. I'm putting $100 on Hank the Tank after I fly him out for the fight. I know we're hopefully gonna reboot it soon. We've just been so busy and we just haven't had time to prep the show, let alone find time to stream the show. He's covering, like Jay's been covering so much boxing on his channel, but we're hoping to reboot it soon or get something going together. Again, but hey, I appreciate you watching the show. Come on, bro. Eating them Kinder Egg. Hank by leg kick KO. Is Luis fighting yet? He just won, Aaron Williams. First round TKO. He beat the piss out of Angelo Rivera Jr. He says, I feel amazing. He sounds Brazilian as hell. I love it. 5-0 as a pro. Oh, he's emotional right now. But you know what? 5 wins, 5 first-round knockouts. Let's fucking go. Is on my parlay. Let's go, Aaron. No chills. Only path to victory is via backpack.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
Thoughts on No Chill needing 4 guys to team up with him to handle one single Hank? I think that will have to be the case in the cage as well. I am feeling amazing. Snack pack, snack pack. I think he's going to need 3 other guys to take Hank the Tank on in the cage. He will need Andrew B., Giuliano, and whoever that Peter Griffin looking motherfucker was in one of his streams. Bro. Give this guy a UFC contract. Fuck it. You're right. You're right. Give him a contract. Gilbert Melendez asked if he wanted to fight for the title. I mean, either LFA title fight or straight to UFC, baby, because he is a specimen. 100 no chills versus 1 Hank the Tank. They don't call him the Tank for nothing, ladies and gentlemen. What a win. What a win. He's like, dude, he's like over 6 feet, over 200 pounds. He said he wants UFC, as he should, baby. Let's fucking go. You know what's funny is I'm guessing that's his girl. Dude, she's tall too. She's taller than most of the dudes. This is the main card, but the main event hasn't started yet. We are on the featured fight next year, guys. Featured fight next year. We got Josh Hokit, who I've been watching since his pro debut. Now, he doesn't have a lot of fights. He's 4-0, but I've watched all of his fights. He is fun to watch, man. Fun to watch. Potentially could be a light heavyweight at the highest level if he graduates from LFA to a better promotion. But someone was saying in the live chat that if he wins this one, he's going on Dana White's Contender Series. Is that true? Is that true? Guys, smash the like button, by the way. There's 60 people watching, but only 35 likes. Let's try to get to at least 40. Let's try to get to at least 40. All right, I'm going to update the poll question here. Who wins in the next fight? Oh, Mesquita fighting Din Woody next? The Incredible Hawk. Josh Hokit on the mic. Based, as the kids say. He's not afraid to let a slur or two here go on the mic, ladies and gentlemen. They couldn't find a better pick for Eric. So, you know, it's on him. Come on, bro. So it's him who sends the picture. Doesn't send the picture him, but has it on their profile, right? So that's on him. That is on him. Hey, what's up? I have no idea. Great to see you. It's been awesome, man. It's been awesome. I'm picking Hokit, says Shane. Josh Hokit, 4-0 as a pro. He's got some boxing odds in this one, ladies and gentlemen. Minus 1,200. He's 27 years of age. Started off his career in Bellator. Fought a Bellator 300 where he beat Spencer Smith. Then beat a 2-2 guy. Then came over to LFA, beat John Lopez, absolutely destroyed him, and then beat Latu. He has 3 first-round finishes in a row, 4 finishes in his 4 wins. Going up against Eric Lunsford, who's 7-4, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 7 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 0 decisions. He's won all his fights via knockout. He's lost most of his fights via knockout as well. Went 1-2 on Fury. He fought Austin Lane for the Fury FC heavyweight title. Lost to Austin Lane. But then came back and beat a 6-9 guy. He did fight in kickboxing as a heavyweight in Extreme Fight Night. Damn. That was a long time ago, though. That was a long time ago. We're going Josh Hokit on this one. Who do I think is going to win the Reyes fight? That one's a good one. Reyes is a good underdog. He's on a good... he fought in Budo Sento Championship. I just like Chris's resume a little bit more. So I'm gonna say Chris Mecate or Mecate. I don't know how the fuck you say his last name, but I'm gonna go with the American on that one. I just think, yeah, he may not have as many fights as Javier Reyes, but even in his 12 fights, he's fought really high-level competition. And recently, so has Javier, but it's not like he's been looking as dominant against the best of the best. He lost to Larian Douglas. He did come back and beat a 16-8 guy, beat a 11-6, you know what I mean? He did beat a 7-3 guy in 2023 to win the Matchmaker Championship. And it's not like he has a bad resume by any means, but I don't know. If I was betting, I'd drop a little money on Javier Reyes because I think as an underdog is good value from a betting perspective. But picking straight up, I'm going with the American. I wrestled at Fresno State with him. Bulldog, born Bulldog bred. Yo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, it's Hokit. My apologies. He ain't a minus 6,000 for nothing. The odds closed even wider than on Tapology. For UFC, who would you rather have? Or would you rather have a wonky eye like Bilal or a wonky nose like JDM? Well, my nose is already fucked. So, wonky nose. What do you think about Santos's fight? Every single Santos that fights in the sport. Oh, could you? Oh, you know, it'd be a fun stream. Literally, like, look up every Santos who's ever fought MMA ever. Easy for Fatty. Featured fight. Oh, nice. Okay. And Alex knows his shit. No, they haven't fought yet. Hokit's making his walk to the cage now. Come on out. It's always UFC. I am picking Bilal and Shevchenko, but Mano could very well win if she keeps it on the feet. And Jack Della's kind of the same thing. But Jack Della's good. Manelfiore is really good as well. I think Valentina's going to stink it up again. I think Valentina Shevchenko is past her I'm going to entertain the fan stage of her career and is in the I'm just going to keep winning to make as much money as possible and stay at the top part of her career. Then rank all the Oliveras. Okay. You're giving me good ideas for streams. Going with the bullet and the bully. Yes, sir, Alex Cruz. She hasn't been entertaining lately, but she dominated the last fight. Rooting for JDM. Rooting for JDM. All right, both of these fighters are in the cage. Dude, and I swear, every fight in his pro career for Hokit, he's looked more and more in shape. Like, I swear, if he does make it to the UFC, I think he will be a light heavyweight. All right, here we go, guys. Both the fighters are in the cage. 3 more fights left on the card. Bro, Eric Lunsford missed weight as a heavyweight. He weighed in 269 pounds. He's got over 30 pounds on Hokit. Hokit, a good grappler, good striker. He's likely going to take this one. Hokit. JDM, Aldo Sterling parlay going to hit like crack. Yeah, rooting for JDM, but Bilal's going to wrestle fuck him, but it'll be magical if JDM can prevent it. Absolutely. Winner versus Asplin for the Beer Keg Championship. And all the extra weight is just a fat. Yes. How do you miss heavyweight? All he needed to do was put down the burger. During football, he was around 225, 230. He should cut for sure. He's a small heavyweight. He was in the NFL. He was more cut. Or when he was in the NFL, he was more cut. That's right. He did play high-level football. And like he looks like he's like in shape. You know what I mean? Small heavyweight, but in shape, small heavyweight. So, like, still developing in, professional mixed martial arts, but looking really good. And, yeah, if he gets that call in Contender Series, whether it's against a heavyweight or not, it would be, I project he'll be a light heavyweight before his MMA career is all said and done. JDM never fought Ian Gary. JDM should start up 2 rounds because of how he 10-8 Ian at the presser. I think JDM should become the next superstar of the UFC if he gets a finish on Bilal and then has a few more dominant performances. Hokit played fullback for the 49ers. And he's still relatively young. 27 years of age. Usually, NFL players don't do well in mixed martial arts. Hokit is going to be the exception, baby. And Hokit go over the takedown already on Lunsford. Lunsford is literally a bag of milk. Albuquerque, John Jones. He does train out of Jackson Wink. And a nice job by Hokit getting the takedown. He is in side control. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Already looking for the armbar. Football tackle immediately. He's got good jiu-jitsu too, though. Hokit shoots instantly, already in side control. If we were allowed real MMA rules, he would be kneeing Lunsford in the face right now and it would be all over. But alas, fake MMA. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Smoke him if you got him. Nice right hands by Hokit. Right elbow by Hokit. Hokit looking to try to get Lunsford in the crucifix, and he does. Hokit already has Lunsford in the crucifix. Lunsford got his left arm out of it. Hokit trying to trap that left arm of Lunsford, and once he does, he'll start employing the elbows, and it'll be good night, Jim Kite. Continuing to try to scramble, here's Lunsford. Hokit trying to get that crucifix positioned again, and here it is. Crucifix. Hokit landed a couple right elbows. Here they come. The rain of elbows is about to begin if Hokit can just pivot a little bit more to his left, but he's landing some right hands here. Oh, it is... I mean, if Beltran was reffing, he just wouldn't end the fight, but another few barrages of elbows. Some shots here by Hokit. If Lunsford can't get out of this, this fight will be called. Hokit continuing to land right hands. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Lunsford trying to get out of it, but I don't think he'll be able to get out of it. Lunsford has taken 25 unanswered shots to the face. He's in the crucifix. He couldn't punch even if he wanted to. And this fight is all over, ladies and gentlemen. The incredible Josh Hokit is now 5-0. 4 fights in a row ended in the first round, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we need the superior rule set. I will say it, superior rule set. Heavyweight triangling the arm is something you'll never see in the crucifix. Let's go. Hokit is no religious man, but he showed us the power of the crucifix. That's my boy. Yo, Viva la Pancho. Tell Hokit the next time you see him that the City Life Project channel is rooting for him. And anytime he has a fight that we will be watching it, we will be talking him up. And we're excited to be rooting for him for Dana White Contender Series as well. And hey, if anytime he wants to jump on the show, I just relaunched the podcast where we interview fighters. We had Ryan Cafaro on the show last time. We've had Liam Harrison on the show, John DeBella on the show, other regional MMA fighters as well. And yeah, you let him know. He's always welcome here. I hope they don't give him the mic after getting... yeah, that's... He was, like the kids say, based on the mic last time. He doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, and the broadcast just said that he's going to go to Contender Series this summer with that win. Let's go, baby. Fun to watch. Another first round finish. All right, now we're going to the co-main event. 2 catchweights, by the way, to end the card. More people should adopt the Tyson Fury post Mike Strat. Hey, what's up, Raphael? The card has been really good, man. The card has been really good. Hokit with another win. Fifth career victory, 5-0. And Gilbert Melendez gonna be interviewing him here. And you know Hokit, man, on the mic, he's gonna say some crazy shit. So let's listen to it here. There you go. Hokit saying, heavyweights, when you sign the contract, you already lost. He said, you're fat and slow. He said, you guys probably support Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. He said, I'm bringing justice to the heavyweight division. He just called Michelle Obama a man. Bro, every time you give Josh Hokit the mic, he's gonna say some crazy shit. He did it again. Oh. Hokit been starting the sauna with Covington. Big Mike. What's up, dude? Baby Sharp every time. Every time. Based Hokit. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. By the way, Michelle Obama's a man. What the? Oh, thank God for Fight Pass. Right? Because if this was ESPN Plus, they wouldn't even show his post-fight interview. Oh my God. Josh Hokit. What? What a fighter. What an entertainer. My God. Let's fucking go parlay hitting. Michelle Obama. Let's go, Raphael. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Catch weight of 150 pounds. Oh, man. Yo. I'm stoked for Hank's post-fight speech when he beats No Chill MMA. Tough enough. That's going to be great. That's going to be great. All right. Let's get to this next one. We got Jacob Rosales against Georgii Eivas. Georgii Eivas, 10-6 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He is training out of California, but he's from Assyria. Damn, you don't see many Assyrian assassins in pro mixed martial arts. 10-6 as a pro, like I said, 8 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 0 decisions, which is what we like to see. Fought in ACB, fought in Fight Night San Jose, LXF. So lower level promotions outside of ACB, where he got a win a while ago. Oh, excuse me. His last fight was Muay Thai at I'm pretty sure this is that Scott Coker's new league that has Muay Thai, mixed martial arts, the whole 9 yards. Fought at Gladiator Challenge 236, but ineligible MMA record. It was dinged. Beat Vadim. Who the fuck is this guy? All right, he hasn't gone on to do much more since. Weird record, I'm not going to lie. Weird record. 18-39, but then he beat a 5-3 guy, and he knocked him out. Anyways, the Assyrian Assassin's making his walkout now, going up against Jacob Rosales. Little Badgers, 29 years of age, 15-9 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights as well. He lost his last fight. 7 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 6 decisions. He's fought in Bellator. He had 2 opportunities on Contender Series, and he also has gone 3-2 in LFA. He has not fought for a long time. He last fought in Uriah Faber's A1 Combat, lost to Eric Sanchez, then didn't have a single fight in 2024. Had a bunch of fights booked for 2025, but they all fell through. Camilla Kirk, Bobby Moffitt, both decent fighters, by the way, fighting in UFL. And all of those fell through, but he is finally back in LFA. When he was in Contender Series, he took on Victor Martinez and Jonathan Pierce, who he lost to. Do we go with the assassin who finishes everybody? Or are we going with the favorite here, Jacob Rosales? We're going with Georgii. We're going with the Assyrian assassin here. Make that 4 wins in a row as he gets the knockout, Shane. Let's fucking go. I'll go head-to-head with your pick. This fight will probably decide the beer bet. Dude's a savage. Fought 2 legends in his first 3 fights. Do we think the UFC ever hands him a mic? Rosales' decision. No Sheldon Hanks should do Prime MMA in Poland and Power Sub. Well, if they did Prime MMA, then we could do 4-on-1. I got Rosales. Rosales. Good amateur career as well, by the way, going 8-0. But yeah, he's actually very good. Whoops, sorry. Kamirov, very good. 21-1 now. But he fought a 6-0 guy in his debut. This guy's not that great, but still. All right, and Jacob Rosales is making his walkout now, Shane. By the way, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us here tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for PFL earlier as well. Reminder, we do have our schedule out. So check us out on the community tab, on the post tab. We have the schedule for tomorrow and Sunday. Bro, what's up, Baby Sharp? All right. Yes, the underdog wins the fight. Mark my words. I'm going with Georgii as well. I'm marking your words. He's walking out to one of the best songs ever, and I can't think of the name. Hold on. I can't hear it. Gilbert Melendez is yapping over it. She wants revenge. What a classic. Oh, that is a good walkout song. God, Georgii's just a damn good striker, man. I'm excited to see this fight. We're going Georgii. Let's go, baby. Tear you apart. Dude, it's so funny. I totally have this song on an old iPod sitting around somewhere. I don't know what playlist it's on. This is crazy. Yo, what's up, Sleeto? What's going on, dude? Yo, shout out to Sleeto. I saw you in a few MMA chats earlier this week, and I was bitching and complaining how everyone wasn't talking about Rising and Deep. All right, here we go. Great song. Fighters are being announced now, guys. Good to see Sleeto in the chat as well. Co-main event of the evening. Catch weight at 150 pounds? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Who is now 21-1 in Rustam Kamirov. And he fought him in his first ever fight and took him to a decision. What a classic. All right. Fight is about to begin, guys. Excuse me. They're just announcing Georgii Eivas and Jacob Rosales right now. All right, here we go. Fighters have been announced. They're in the cage. And here we go. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event of the evening. No title fights on this LFA card. Just 2 catchweight fights in the co-main and main. All right, and here we go. Rosales training with Cub Swanson. Go Rosales' lexicon. And here we go. Round one. Let's get it on. They touch gloves. Walking forward is Rosales. And Rosales already taking away space from Eivas. Rosales with a takedown. Picks up Eivas. Slams him to the ground. Beautiful slam takedown by Rosales. Rosales already in the full guard of Eivas. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. 4:34. Hey, I appreciate it. I would have streamed Thursday if I was the most dedicated, but I was busy. 4:22. Great to see you. I have no idea, and thank you so much for the kind words. Will I see you tomorrow as we stream KSW, UFC, and possibly Rise? Oh, landing some good ground and pound here in the guard is Rosales. Reyes is fighting next, buddy. Reyes is fighting next. This is the co-main event. The co-main event just started, so 15 to probably, anywhere between 15 and 30 minutes. 3 minutes, 53 seconds. If this is a quick finish, then, as early as 15 minutes. If this goes the distance, as late as 30 minutes. It's a late night for LFA here, guys. No problem. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Inside control now is Rosales. 3:31. Passing into mount, and he does, but Eivas gives up his back, and Rosales' back take body triangle is secured. And Rosales is now going to go for the rear naked choke with 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock still. Rosales, man, he is solid on the ground. Back mount by Rosales, laying some big shots on Eivas.
Oh my God!
Oh, rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. Rosales, he's going to choke him out. He's going to choke him out. It's under the chin. It's under the chin. Eivas is either going to go to sleep or he's going to get choked out here. Oh, in this scramble, it's on the chin now, so he's just cranking the neck. It is all over. It is all over. Rosales chokes him out in the first round. It is all over. It is all over. We will see Rosales in the UFC within the near future. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was amazing. He made it look easy. He made it look easy. 1 year off. He came back in and absolutely destroyed the Assyrian assassin. Took him to the ground, out-grappled him, got the back take, choked him out. The best way to stop a finisher is to get them out there early. And what a slam takedown as well. A little backpack action. I've been slacking on the backpacks.
Backpack.
There's levels.
Backpack. Yeah!
Damn, Piff's perfect parlays. It wasn't perfect here today, but you got close, my man. The walkout song did it. Wow. 16-9 now for the 29-year-old. Too easy on the ground. Yeah, the backpack. Oh, man. All right, main event coming up next. Wow, what a fun card, guys. What a fun card. Again, to quickly recap, we had a KO TKO at the start of the card. Then a decision, then another knockout in the first round. Then Bey Noah Cole had an amazing 3-round fight. And then Aline David with a front kick knockout. And then the Edwards and Ulzii fight wasn't bad, wasn't great. It was a good fight. Isaiah Pinson with an amazing finish. Begosso with a good finish. Kropschot with a good finish. Francischinelli dos Santos with an amazing knockout. Hokit with a good finish. Rosales with a good finish. I mean, we've only gone to the judges twice here. And thank God Beltran is not reffing more of this, or has not had to judge more of this card. Words. Dude, it's insane. John Jones is probably going to call him out. Good night for the favorites, says Shane. So I have to go head-to-head with you for the tie now, Shane? Or am I cooked? Oh, so he's saying he can't call anybody out because all his teammates are champions. He's saying every one of us are top level. We beat the shit out of each other in the room. All right. Last poll question. Who wins the main event? Guys, smash that like button. There's 60 of you watching, but still only 35 likes. We're trying to get to 40 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we just hit it. I can't believe that. And 5 likes come in. Let's go. All right, well, let's try to get to 50 then. Let's try to get to 50. Cub Swanson is a legend. Dude, he really is. He really is. Look at him. Gabriel Miranda there as well. That's Gabriel Miranda, right? Who's the guy on the far left? He looks really familiar as well. He's a fighter too, no? He looked kind of like Gilbert Melendez. I have to go head-to-head for the tie. Fuck. Well, are you going with the favorite here, Shane? Who are you going with? All right, final fight coming up next, guys. Another catchweight fight at 150 pounds. Yeah, I fucking love Cub Swanson. How can you not? He just seems like a great person and an absolute savage in the cage. I'm picking. Damn it, Shane. Okay, guys, I think Chris is gonna win, but for the sake of the beer bets, I'm going with the Colombian, Shane. For those who don't know, Shane and I do beer bets every single stream that Shane's in the live chat for. So, I still can't believe Mike Dolce is a sponsor of Fight Pass now, and LFA in particular. Shout out to the Dolce diet, baby. I actually asked Ryan Cafaro if he was going to be the next Mike Dolce, and he said, no, I like training more than being a nutritionist. Mike Dolce actually competed as an MMA fighter. He was on the season 8 of The Ultimate Fighter, the Forrest Griffin Rampage season. He won the fight to get into the house, but then lost the first fight. And then just started being a nutritionist. Ronda Rousey, Rampage Jackson, Johnny Hendricks. He's got some funny stories on his YouTube channel. All right, Javier Reyes, 20-4 as a pro. He's out of Bogota, Colombia. 9 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 4 decisions. He's been knocked out twice, lost once via submission and 1 decision. He's fought everywhere. LFA, Combate Global, where he went 5-0, by the way. Combate Americas, Latin Fighting Championship. Matchmaker, we won the title. FFC, where he won the title. Lost to Larian Douglas, dude. Larian Douglas is very good. Very good. Okay, maybe that was Larian Douglas in the corner. Kind of looks like Gabriel Miranda as well. But regardless, he beat Javier Reyes for the interim title and then beat Elijah Johns, or then defended against Elijah Johns. But he's a very solid fighter. Before then, he won the matchmaker title against a 7-3 guy, beat a 13-9 guy, 7-2 guy. He's beaten good opponents throughout his pro MMA career. Recently, though, has not faced the best competition. He's been getting through them. He's been slicing through them like butter. He has a lot more experience, 24 pro fights, 20 wins. I mean, that is awesome. That is awesome. These are the type of guys that, you know, we don't see these guys in LFA often. They're usually graduated to a bigger promotion. So if Javier Reyes wins in beautiful fashion, his agent's going to get a call, or if he doesn't have an agent, because let's be honest, this is low level, or not low level, but this is regional MMA. He's probably going to get some offers. His team is probably going to get some calls. Again, he's good everywhere. Good power, good striker. Is he great anywhere? I've only watched a couple of his fights, and I would say no, but like, that's just saying that he doesn't like completely specialize in one aspect. Like, he can beat you on the feet, he can beat you on the ground. I mean, it's not like wrestling's his bread and butter. It's not like jiu-jitsu's his bread and butter. He's just a good MMA grappler, a good MMA striker overall. Out of the United States, Chris, is it Mecate? I fucked up his last name too. But anyways, 10-2 as a pro. He's also training at Bloodline Combat Sports. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 5 decision. He's never lost via decision. He's lost once via KO, TKO, once via submission, 2-1 in LFA. Beat 8-3 guy, 12-1, 4-1, and 11-7 in his last 3 fights. His last 3 fights, though, have been against really good competition. Uriah Faber's A1 Combat, Anthony Pettis, and LFA. Jumping around some pretty good regional shows. Also fought in the early UFL shows, the first one in particular, where he beat Jose Delgado. Jose Delgado is a fucking good fighter, man. He's out of the MMA lab. He's got a hell of a chin. He just beat Connor Matthews in the UFC, and he beat Ernie Juarez on Contender Series. And Ernie Juarez is a solid regional fighter as well. So that's a very, very good win. I really like this fighter, man. I think he is very good. For the beer bet, I'm going with Javier, but like, yeah, I'm picking Chris to win overall. Got him decision. Let me know who you guys have in the live chat, and let me know in the poll question. So far, 77% of you guys have Chris winning this one. All right, guys. I got to take a quick break. I got to drain the main vein. We downed this, and I downed some water before the stream, so I'm dying here. Larry Douglas is so good. He has a brick wall takedown defense and hits like a truck for 145. I love watching him fight. He's so good. All right, quick break. The fighters are going to make their walkouts here in a sec. We just did our rundown, so let me know in the live chats. Let me know by voting in the poll question who you have in this main event. We'll be right back on the other side for more coverage, main event coverage. Get your comments in the live chat, like the video, and don't forget to vote in the poll question. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Main event of LFA 208 is coming up here in just a couple minutes. And we'll be back to cover all that and to continue to take your guys' comments here in a minute. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this quick break.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main event of the evening. And Javier Reyes is walking out with a choreographed dance number. I mean, we saw Michelle Pereira do this last time, and it was not a good performance. So I don't know if this is the best idea. But anyways, is it Thriller he's walking out to? I can't hear the song in the background, but it kind of looked like the Thriller dance for a moment there. But anyways, I have no idea. Mecate KO round 1. Yo, when is Larry and Douglas's next fight, by the way? It is Thriller. Okay. You know what? If you're gonna boogie to Michael Jackson on the way to the cage, I can't blame you. When is Larry Douglas going to get his Dana White's Contender Series call-up? That's what I want to know. This guy's been winning titles and ripping it up on the regional scene for so long. I mean, his losses have been to really good opponents. Chepe Mariscal. This fucking guy, right? Like, Jesus Christ. Isaac Thomas, who's a pretty good fighter as well. Right? Like, all his losses, other than James Gonzalez, which, by the way, his nickname was the Alley Cat. This was the most sketchy bar to go to in Calgary back in the day. If you know, you know. It was a great bar to go to, but like, you were going to have to run out of there due to a shooting at least twice, but it was a fun bar. It was a fun time before that. He's from your hometown. Let's go, Lexicon. Let's go. Redlands, California is where he's fighting out of. Is that where he's from? Lexicon, you from Cali? No wonder you're smoking on that good kush all the time. I don't even know if you do smoke weed, but I just looked at your profile picture and I assumed, brother. I assumed. All right, Chris making his walkout now. All right, Mecate. I did pronounce it right. Right. Final fight, man. Today's been such a fun day of streaming. It was a really good PFL card. I can't believe I'm saying that, but there have been so many good PFL cards this 2025, and LFA usually always delivers. Larry Douglas, ever since he's been training with Cub, he's been a whole different fighter. So that was totally him in in the corner. I said Gabriel Miranda, but he had the mustache, okay? Bro, and you know who else is training with Cub and the crew at Bloodline is Chris Mecate. Oh, he's walking out to Ozzy Osbourne. Michael Jackson and Ozzy Osbourne walkout songs, not too bad. Dude, he looks mean. No more cornrows in this one, but so he usually fights at 145, but a catch weight of 150 in this one. War Pigs, great song. It's about to start, buddy. They're just making their walkouts to the cage now. War Pigs is a great song. That's one of my favorite Aussie songs. I don't know. People have asked me so many times what my walkout song would be. I'll probably keep it light. It'd be like One More Time by Daft Punk or something like that. I don't think he retired. No. Billy Q retired, but not Cub Swanson. Good green all day, my man. Yeah, I'm from the West Coast originally, but of Canada on Vancouver Island. Your Long Beach is longer, but we do have a Long Beach up there as well. So I feel you, dude. Let's just say it took a while to find some of the good green in Minnesota. but we got a few good outlets now. That's who I was thinking of. I knew one of them retired. Dude, Darwin, you know why it is? Because a bunch of Fight Pass broadcasts were delayed a whole fight, and that's where the illegal streams are broadcasting from. I'm watching it on... I was one of the few who were able to actually have it in real time on Fight Pass. But yeah, Darwin D, Fight Pass fucked up in a lot of people's apps and started an hour late, and you can't fast forward. And that's where the other streams are fetching it from. All right, main event, guys. Both the fighters are in the cage. They're announcing it. They're announcing them now. And again, I love KSW for so many reasons, but another reason is they do the tail of the tape and announce the fighters as they're walking out. So once the fighters are in the cage, the fight is on. This should be a good fight, though, man. This should be a good fight. Again, I picked Chris to win, but for Shane and my beer bet on the record, I'm going with Javier to tie it. Javier or Reyes. Bro, Buddy in his corner looks like freaking Tommy Chong, dude. I love it. Buddy in his corner looks like Tommy Chong. I don't know if it's true, but I heard ESPN is going to keep the UFC pay-per-views. Well, the UFC didn't sign in their pre-negotiation deal or time frame anyways. The UFC did not sign an extension with ESPN. So now, even though they're still under contract with ESPN, they're allowed to negotiate contracts with other networks. So I don't think they're going to re-sign with ESPN. I have a feeling it's going to be Netflix, but a lot of people have that feeling. I think they're either going to re-sign or they're going to go Netflix. I can't see them going to DAZN. And what else is there? We'll see though. We'll see. Thing is, Netflix is not they haven't worked out a lot of kinks yet. But we'll see. We'll see. It's going to be exciting to see when the contract gets closer and closer to its deadline, what the UFC's plans are going to be. Round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on!
4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Mecate against Reyes. Netflix Live sucks. I haven't watched any of Netflix Live stuff, so I wouldn't know. Ooh, HBO Max would be a good one, actually. Amazon has been getting into the world as well. Right? So maybe Amazon too, but HBO Max, honestly, I like that as well. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. And Dana's an old school boxing guy, right? So 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Not that it's his decision. It's Ari Emanuel's, but still. Amazon Prime kind of sucks though. But they have money. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Not a lot of action here yet. 3:58. Oh, look for that right hand is Mecate. Low kick by Mecate. Mecate blitzing, missing with the right and left, and Reyes looking for the takedown. Mecate, great takedown defense here. Oh, nice knee by Mecate. Disney Plus in Peru covers all UFC events in the regular Disney Plus sub. So it's kind of that way for the United States, except it's ESPN Plus, which it's the same as Disney, and you have to buy the pay-per-views. 3:21. 3:15. I think in Japan, you get all the UFC stuff on Unext as well. Oh, Reyes with a right hand just missed Mecate. Broadcast saying it landed. Okay. I feel like if it landed, it would have done more damage. Maybe it just nicked Reyes there. Mecate doing a good job in the striking department, not allowing Reyes to get anything going here. Low kick by Mecate. Left hand by Mecate. Low kick by Mecate again. He's just a little bit quicker in the striking department. Of course, Beltran's reffing this one. He hasn't had a good night, man. Beltran hasn't had a good night, reffing or judging. By the way, I'm not a new member. My old user was John Jones, patrol officer. I don't know if you remember. Oh, yes, I do remember. Oh, big left by Mecate. Nice knee. How could I forget? I figured you were one of the regulars. I was just trying to figure out who you were, but now I know. There we go. 2:02. Oh, low kick by Mecate. 155. Reyes, left hook, didn't land clean. Mecate, as the broadcast says, outstriking Reyes right now. 14 strikes to 4. Mecate pushing up again with the hook. Nasty left hook by Mecate. Nice left uppercut by Reyes, but a right hand by Mecate. He's just so much quicker in his striking. There's another right hand by Mecate. Mecate now pushing Reyes up against the cage. Reyes eats some knees. 120. And they separate. Right hand by Mecate. Left by Mecate. Knee by Mecate. Reyes lands 2 shots in that exchange, but he's getting outstruck by a lot here in this first round. 1 minute on the clock. 3 rounds here tonight, guys. 2 more to go. Oh, big right hand and a left by Mecate. Man, he's just beating Reyes everywhere on the feet right now. And looking for the takedown is Reyes. Mecate, good stuff so far. Great job stuffing the takedown by Mecate. Now he's holding onto the neck of Reyes. Nice knee by Mecate. 30 seconds. Another knee by Mecate in the clinch. They separate. 23 on the clock. One-way traffic for Mecate on the feet so far. Reyes. Some feints. Final 10 seconds. And that is it for the first round. Chris Mecate. Incredible first round. Incredible first round. Outstruck Javier Reyes by a lot in that one. Rise up or Reyes. Boxer / wrestler is honestly the best combo in my opinion. Yup. Great first round. Neither of them look too gassed as Reyes just hasn't had an answer for Chris Mecate's striking. And Chris Mecate is pretty well-rounded as well. His striking is just quicker in the pocket. He's in and out of the pocket with ease. He's got his range down. And the broadcast is saying he just looks like he's in the zone. He's in a flow. And it certainly looks that way. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it on!
Mecate with a low kick to start this off. Let's go, Reyes. Reyes is your teacher. What's up, Juan? Mecate with the dominant first. Come on, Chris. Yo, what's up, Jelani? Good to see you. How you doing, brother? 4 minutes and 40 seconds. You're from Colombia. Oh, big right hand by Mecate. .426. Left by Reyes. Reyes looking for the right hand. Mecate 1-2. Reyes looking for the level change with Mecate. Oh, it's a big knee. Mecate with the right hand. Mecate just missed with the right uppercut. Yes, Shane. Yes, it does. It signed a recent contract with Sportsnet, so it ain't going anywhere, Shane. I think it's like a 4 or 5 year deal, and it started last year. Pretty good, just back from a massive month of training in Thailand. I was going to say, how's training going? No, that deal was signed last year, Shane. So they got like 3 or 4 more years left on that deal, I think. They were with TSN for a while before that, but Sportsnet's taking everything I worked for, motherfucker. Nice shot by Reyes. He actually cut Mecate. Mecate has a small little cut on the left side. Still doing better in the round, though. As Mecate now clinching. 3 rounds total. 1 more round left after this. We're at 3 minutes and 50 seconds of the second round. Knee to the body by Mecate. Oh, another knee in the tie clinch by Mecate. Good chin by Reyes because that knee hit his chin. Nice right by Reyes. Reyes eats a left jab by Mecate. What a chin. He's eaten a couple knees. He's eaten some big shots. And he doesn't even look phased, Reyes. 241. Mecate with a little bleak kick. Mecate looking for the right. Left doesn't land. Mecate with a step back left. And there's a step back left by Reyes. They're back at center. Oh, nice right hand by Mecate again. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. He always punches you. Reyes with the front kick, but eats a right hand by Mecate. Reyes is good, man. Mecate, in this particular fight, though, is looking like the better fighter. He's putting on the better performance. Oh, a nice 1-2 counter by Mecate. Just quicker hands, man. And Reyes just has not been able to find his range. Oh, step back left by Mecate. 148, front kick by Reyes. 141. Reyes continuing to walk forward. I mean, he's forcing Mecate to counter. Mecate could get a KO. Just got to call the fight. Tomorrow's my teammate broke his rib and did something to his back. Muay Thai fight or what? Who has the better jab? Neither of them are really jabbing, to be honest. First round, Mecate, though. Oh, Mecate stuffed the takedown. Tie clinch, knees to the head of Reyes. 106. One minute on the clock. Back at center. Javier Reyes shaking it off, going, nope, we're good. We're good. And a 1-2 by Mecate, swinging and miss. Ooh, counter right by Reyes. Reyes landed, dude. Finally, Mecate felt that power of Reyes. Oh, a big left by Reyes, but instead he chooses to go for the takedown. He does get the takedown, though. 40 seconds on the clock. Mixed rules, Muay Thai, and kickbox. Are you going to take it? Or did you take it? 32 seconds on the clock. And Reyes gets a good takedown, but I don't think it's going to be enough to win this round. Sitting in the butterfly guard of Mecate. Mecate is wearing some damage, though. Couple elbows by Reyes here, but nothing too grueling. Some hammer fists. The broadcast said the strikes were even when Reyes took him to the ground, but I don't think Reyes did enough to win that second round. Let's go Colombian Masvidal. Already signed it as soon as I got the call. Can't let the camp down. Dude, Jelani, what show is it? Is it going to be televised? Reyes is a brown belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Very close round. Knees in the clinch. Beautiful. Obviously, a way better round for Reyes. I still have that round for Mecate, but if the judges give it to Reyes, which thank God Beltran isn't reffing. No. If they give it to Reyes, I won't be upset. It's either 1-1 or 2-0 for Mecate. I'm leaning 2-0 Mecate personally. But a way more dominant first round for Mecate. And you know what, though? Reyes looks like he has more gas left in the tank. Those knees won him the round, to be honest. Agreed. All right, third round. And this could decide it all, guys. This could decide it all. Mecate's breathing still heavily in the start of the third round. Reyes, he looks as chill as he did in the start of the first round. Round 3, final round, final fight card, or final fight of the card. 3 rounds. Okay, well, if you find out, let us know in the Discord, and we'll definitely check it out live. But good luck. I know you're gonna kick ass. Everyone in the chat, Jelani's fighting tomorrow, so send him good vibes. Short notice, 24 hours fight. Let's fucking go. Mecate looks tired. Yeah, he does. But Mecate did land some overhand rights. Knee to the body by Mecate. Nice left elbow by Mecate, followed by right hand. But Reyes also landed a right in that exchange. Reyes definitely looks like the fresher fighter. This guy, I mean, he's got cardio for days by the looks of it. But Mecate's speed is still on display. Let's fucking go, Jelani. Nice left and a right by Mecate. One of the best streams we did was Jelani was in the chat. Then he's like, hey guys, I'm getting my hands wrapped. Got to go fight. Went and fought, came back, knocked out the guy. I'm here for the rest of the live stream. And then he sent us pictures of his gloves all bloody after knocking some motherfucker out. Looking for the takedown is Reyes. Mecate, good takedown defense. Mecate still staying on his feet here. Dude, Mecate's got insane takedown defense. Insane. Reyes continuing to go for it here. Mecate still stuffing it. Mecate with some knees. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. $322. You got to imagine Mecate's going to be a little tired after that one. Reyes, I will give him credit where credit is due. This guy's is a cardio machine because he doesn't look like he's tired at all, and he's still fighting at the same pace as he did all fight. But I got to give credit also to Mecate, who he looks tired, and he's continuing to defend these takedowns. Even this single leg where Mecate's literally like lifting him over his shoulder, Mecate is still staying on his feet, still able to sprawl properly. 2 minutes and 51. No official takedown. Mecate still battling in the clinch, but is not on his ass. 242. Reyes, 1 for 6 on his takedowns. And even that one takedown that he probably did get, he didn't do much with it. 229. Still defending in the wassailing here is Mecate. Knees by Mecate again. As soon as he stuffs takedown, he grabs the neck as they like get back up to his feet, and he starts kneeing away. Reyes needs to do damage in this third round if he wants to win it. Mecate, great defense in the clinch as well. Couple shots by Reyes. Mecate is going to have to break from the clinch here. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Reyes with the underhooks. Just kind of pushing Mecate up against the cage now. Knee by Mecate. Beltran, he might get involved here and separate them if Reyes doesn't advance position or land any more shots. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. I think Reyes needs to finish too. One minute and 20 seconds. Reyes not doing much with this position. Beltran, come on, man. We got 1 minute left. Separate them. Oh, they finally separate. And here we go. Reyes shrugs. 1 minute on the clock. Let's throw down, boys. Back at center. Oblique kick by Mecate. Left jab by Reyes. 52 seconds. I think Reyes is the one who needs to attack here. He needs to throw everything in the kitchen sink at Mecate. He needs to pour it on. Nice left jab by Reyes. Reyes with the 1-2. He misses. 33 seconds. Even the broadcast is saying Reyes needs to go for a counter right hand by Mecate. 25 seconds. Left jab by Reyes. He's still not doing enough. He needs to fucking go for it, man. Clinch here for Mecate. Reyes, nice elbow in the clinch. 10 seconds remain. Both of them are tired. But Mecate is up in this fight. Right hand by Reyes. Mecate with a low kick. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, as we go to the judges on this main card. For the first time on the main card, we go to the judges' scorecards here. And you got to imagine that it's going to go to Chris Mecate. 2 rounds to 1 or all 3 rounds. I'm not a cheerleader. I honestly don't care who wins this fight. I need Reyes to win for the beer bet. I'm just calling it how I see it. I'm being realistic one. I have no bias. Mecate edged it, to be honest. Mecate 29-28. Bro, I picked Javier Reyes to win in the beer bet, brother. So by saying this, you actually bend over for Javier Reyes is what you're saying, right? Because I have no bias. I really don't care who wins. I am calling the fight as I see it, right? And this guy bends over for Javier Reyes. You know? He's that annoyed that I'm calling the fight unbiasedly as he's bent over for Javier Reyes. I'm just saying, Dippin. I'm just saying. Your comment actually paints you as more sus, sir. So, just a little self-reflection there. That's all. That's all. All right. Let's get this decision here. Let's get this decision. I don't give a fuck if the decisions are rigged. I think Chris Mecate did enough to win, but hey, if Javier Reyes wins, I tie the beer bet with Shane. So let's freaking go. Stand your base. All right, here we go. Listening in for the decision. Again, going into the third round, it was either 2-0 or 2-0 for Mecate or 1-1. And I just don't think Javier Reyes did enough in the third round. Not to say Mecate did enough in the third round either. Third round was the only swing, in my opinion. I don't, to be honest. And Chris Mecate wins unanimous decision. I lost the beer bet, Shane. Jersey Go, great to see you. I see as soon as Valentina starts getting beat up on the feet, I think she's gonna try to clinch up, get a trip takedown, and just fucking lay on Manon. Is she strong enough to do that? We shall see, because Manon's big and Manon has decent takedown defense. But I'm hoping that Manon will drag Valentina to fight like the old Valentina and we get a fucking striking show. Let's go. UFC Fight Pass. 30-27. Which, again, I had Chris Mecate winning the first 2 rounds. Third round was the swing. Let's go. Nah, dude, if you watch the fight, I mean, even the chat was all, you know, saying that Mecate won as well. No bias at all. That is true. That is true. I wouldn't say it would be my best pick, because Valentina can stink up a fight to win. But I do like Manon. I've been saying she's been deserving of the title shot for a long time. So I'm rooting for her, but I'm also rooting for her to drag the best striking out of Valentina, and then I think we'll just see a fucking sick fight. Updated beer bet 116-110 for you. Honestly, Dorita's a monster matchup for a lot of wrestlers. I wouldn't say Bo was fraud checked. Dude, I'm happy Renier de Ritter's doing well in the UFC, because he's a fun fighter to root for. And in one championship, I mean, going up against Malakin, we all knew what was going to happen both times. Manon wins via roids. Yo, shout out to Chris Mecate. He just seems like a beauty too here on the mic. And he said happy Mother's Day to all the mothers as well. Dude, what a beauty here on the mic. He said, love y'all. Love you, Mom. I'll see you soon. What a beauty. What a beauty. Well, folks, that's all, folks. That is it for this Fight Companion. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here today. We had back-to-back fight shows. It was awesome. Reminder, we got streams all day tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. All day tomorrow. You can always check out our schedule on the post tab on the channel. Thank you to everyone who joined us for PFL Main. It was a great show. Thank you to everyone who tuned in for LFA. If you want to rewatch this or you missed any fights, it's on UFC Fight Pass. Tomorrow we'll be live about an hour or two before KSW for our UFC picks and predictions. Then we'll cover KSW. Then we'll cover UFC. And then I'll let you guys to decide. Comment on this post. Should we stream Rise or should we stream Octagon on Sunday? You let us know. But that is it for LFA 208. Great card. Anatoly is on the Secret Juice. Absolutely. Let's freaking go. See you guys tomorrow for KSW. Thank you to everybody who joined us all day. If you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe. And the last thing I want to share with you guys, we have rebooted the podcast. That is right. The City Life podcast is back, ladies and gentlemen, where we interview a bunch of fighters. We had Liam Harrison on last year, ladies and gentlemen. We had Max Canones. We had John DeBella, Joe Giannetti, Alvin Guzzi Hines, and we recently had Ryan Cafaro. He is fighting for the featherweight title in Cage Fury FC on May 23rd. He is also trained Zabit Magomed Sharipov, Eddie Alvarez, Paul Felder, Frankie Edgar, Claudia Gadelia, and more. He tells that story, or he tells stories about training those fighters along with many other things on this podcast episode. So if you haven't checked it out, please do so. I will link it in the description. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Jelani, good luck with your fight tomorrow, brother. I know you're going to kick ass even on 24 hours notice. And a final shout out to everybody who donated here tonight. There's a lot of people who donated. Scott Young with the $2. But that was not it from Scott Young. Our friend Dan from New Zealand with the 2-piece as well. Degenerate Dane, a 4 months member on the channel. Scott with the $10. So $12 from Scott, 10 from Justin Dillon, and Gabe Yo with the 10 as well. Thank you guys so much for all the support you show the channel and for those donos here tonight. Get some sleep because we have a big day tomorrow. Chris, you have a big work day and a UFC fight day tomorrow. Hank, sign the contract. Sign the contract. Are you tough enough for tough enough? I want to bet on you. I want to root for you. Sign the goddamn contract, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Sorry, I forgot that was on loop. Yo, Darwin D with the super sticker. Okay, before I sign off, I got to check out what the super sticker is. Thank you so much, dude.
That shit beautiful in the motherfucker.
Shout out to Darwin D for the just fucking happy face dollar super sticker. We'll see you for KSW tomorrow, buddy. Thank you so much. And to everyone, smash that like button and subscribe. And we'll see you tomorrow for KSW. Peace. And UFC, peace, and Octagon and or Rise. Thank you guys so much for joining. Happy weekend. The fight weekend has begun. We'll see you tomorrow, guys. Have a great one. I'm out of here.
Yeah.